Hello everyone, how we going?
Hello.
We've got audio now.
Yes.
Welcome. Welcome to Queensland Open Finals. We will be streaming all of the finals from now all the way up into 3x3 at the end of the day. We're starting with the Skube.
Best event. It's really good event.
Alright, we've got this little schedule here. So we've got Skube now, and then we follow by Clock, 4x4, Square 1, Mega, OH, Pyrrha, 2x2, Blindfolded, and 3x3. You tell me, what are you most excited for, Charlie?
I mean, the 3x3 head-to-head, it's a classic. You
Yep.
just can't beat it. It's just so epic.
And you're in that one?
Yes.
You're in Blindfold as well, preceding that?
Yes.
Obviously, should be excited for that.
Got quite a bit of competing to do today.
For sure, for sure. I will, I'll have a look at some of the competitors getting set up. We've got Connor Theodore in first seed. And we should have Jode Brewster in second, coming to sit down soon. I've done something a bit different for this stream. I've picked a favorite and a dark horse for each event. So dark horse is someone that's like not expected to win, but it's not unheard of that they could win.
Yeah.
So it's just someone to watch out for. So I think we have a little bit of an intro for Connor. Connor Theodore is our dark horse. So Connor's been on a recent Skube grind. He's been chasing down some state records. Hasn't quite got there yet. But recently got his first gold at Wide Bay Cubing.
Yes.
So that was up in Harvey Bay. In Skube, he got that gold.
That was such a good competition, man.
For sure. It was so chill, laid back, beachy vibes up at Harvey Bay.
It was hot though.
It was hot.
Really
It
hot.
was a little bit humid in the room, but if we went back in winter, like we went back now, I think it'd be great.
Yes. We've got some Skubes coming out now.
We do have a few. We've got a few cameras as well. So we've got a main camera. Also got a secondary camera here. I think Cody's already done his first solve. We have the main station warming up with some clocks.
Yes, everyone is warming up for Clock. Is Clock next?
Clock is next, yeah. We've got some
Okay.
exciting things going on for Clock, for sure.
Yes. So many people are so fast at it now. 7 simul, man.
It's crazy. Alright, we've got Jody with his first solve here.
Oh man, so fluid.
Oh, no, he's dropped it.
Ah,
Dropped it for a 623.
Connor getting ready. Oh, pretty good for Connor. He's happy
328.
with that.
Definitely is happy with that.
We got Cody Carsten doing another solve.
That's here on station 3 for Cody, next to Jay McNeil. I've actually got Jay down as the favorite to win this event. Might be a bit of a long shot. Jay, of course, is the ex-Skube world record holder, like in 2016, 17.
Something like that.
Early times.
Look at those orange glasses though. Beautiful.
5.1 there for Cody on station 3. Have you enjoyed this comp so far, Charlie, as we wait for some cubes to come out?
It's been awesome. The 3-day long competition. It's been a long comp, but it means we've had heaps of fun stuff going on.
I was watching you in 4 blind on the first day, on the Friday. Tell us a bit about what happened there.
Yeah, so I managed to finally get the 4-blind Oceanic Record single. I've been trying to get that for a while now. It's a bit tough to compete officially with one passing where you don't review the memorization at all because it is such a large amount of information to memorize a whole 4x4. But yeah, I've been working on that and finally managed to get everything together for a competition and got 1 minute 23. Which was OCR, which was pretty cool.
So it's 10 seconds faster?
Yes.
Yeah, crazy.
Yes. Oh, Jaden got a 3.25.
Let's have a look at Jode here for his second solve. Well, unfortunate there.
Counting 6 for Jode. Unfortunate.
6.
Connor. Second solve for Connor, I think.
Yep, second solve. And you can see down the bottom of the screen soon. We've got some solve times, and we'll have a BPA calculation for you when we get closer to the end.
Look at this. Good stream, Mitch. Good stuff.
Don't jinx it. Right, Connor with a 4.5.
Wasn't too pleased with that. Cody with 3.58 though.
You're right. Oh,
Some good times on station 3 and 4.
Just reset his timer. Okay, so it looks like out of all the 4, we've had like 1 good solve each, and then 1 not so good solve each.
Yeah.
Maybe Jode lacking a little bit, but I think Connor, Cody, and Jay all have a 3 so far. Let's have a look at Jay here. Focus in. Some inspections. This is solve 3 for Jay.
Shaking his head. Oh.
Not too happy with that.
Oh no.
6.96. And we'll have a look at Jode here.
Oh man.
Jode with a 6.89.
2 counting 6s. Not what he's looking for.
3 6s across the board for Jode so far, so not looking too great. But after the next solve, we will get a BPA calculation for you. I doubt it'll be in the running. That's alright. I think Jode expressed a little interest in commentating, but he made every final today.
Wow.
So you won't get Jode on the mic today.
Too good at cubing. Should we have a look at Cody now on station 3? Let's see what he gets. He's still turning fast as ever. 4.33.
Reasonable solve. As we head back to Connor. Connor, of course, on his 3rd solve now. Starting with a 3.28 and a 4.52. Let's see what he can get here.
Oh, he's switching it up. Oh,
3.31.
Pretty good.
Pretty happy with that, I reckon.
Yes. Jay's just about to have his, is it 3rd or 4th solve?
This will probably be his 3rd. I think if Jay can pull this out, he might be in for a shot.
Yeah.
Unlucky start.
Oh no.
That's alright, heading past the 6-second mark.
So he's got a counting 6 now.
Yep.
Wow, so the door's really open now.
It really seems like it's Connor versus Cody at the moment.
Yeah, for the win.
Connor definitely on the front foot.
Lots of people still looking like they could podium. I've seen Yippo getting some 4s and 5s.
Okay. Jode on solve number 4.
Oh.
4.97.
He's gonna need another good solve on his last.
So you can see there we've got a 5.88 BPA
Oh.
which really doesn't look like a stack up compared to some of the times everyone else is getting.
Cody got
There's
a 3.97. Not sure if that's a +2. Can't quite tell from
I think it might be. He's just covering for the camera. Yeah, it's a +2
says
confirmed.
It's a +2.
Alright, let's have a look at Connor. Connor solved 4. A little unlucky there. 6.19.
He'll be hoping not to count that on his last.
So we'll get the BPA calculation there. It'll be a 3.70 as the BPA.
Do we know what Cody's average was, or?
No, not quite yet. We will know when it gets chucked into WCA Live.
Jode's solve here.
Jode's last solve.
Oh, and he does get BPA.
That's definitely BPA. So Jode end up with a 5.88 final average there. Just signing for that, finishing up.
Jay doing his last solve. This is gonna make a big difference.
Might be there for Jay.
Lockups.
I think if that solve went well, he could definitely be in the contention for a podium.
Yeah.
But look, honestly, we might be looking at some of the outer stations coming in for the podium here. Definitely Yibo with a good showing in station 8. Conan looks like he's had a few mid-5s. Station 7. And we've got Vi on station 5 with 3.8 there lately.
Wow.
So Connor might be up against Cody. A few other stations. Nothing's locked in. Definitely nothing's locked in.
Not sure what Connor's waiting for here.
Connor's best possible average, a 3.70, just reminding you.
Ooh.
Alright, we got a little bit of a problem here with Connor. I'm not sure what's going on.
No, I didn't see. Maybe an extra for something.
Possibly.
Calling over a delegate. Not in a red shirt, but...
That's Tom Austin Milne. He's one of our new Queensland delegates. We've just added 4 or 5 new Queensland delegates to the roster. Tom, Baden, Ainsley, Critica.
Yep, Connor just confirming he is getting an E1 on that solve.
Extra here for Connor.
So that means he still has 2 more solves left, is it?
This is last solve, I think. Do you think that solve 4 was an extra?
I think that's what he just said, yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
We'll follow in on that. Let's have a look at his clock solve while he's warming up. Oh.
Good stuff.
So you're redoing solve 4? No, he's redoing solve 4. So 2 more solves to go. So that BPA is not really relevant at the moment because that 6.19 was not counting for his 4 solve.
We'll be finding that out after the solve.
Alright, let's have a look. So extra there awarded for distraction. We're packing up half the venue as we really only need the top 20 stations for these finals. Half of the finals will be top 12, the other half will be top 20.
Oh wow, this looks really good. Oh, is it a +2?
Let's have a look. I think it's good. It's good. Definitely. 357.
Awesome.
That's a really good showing. That's gonna I'll put this in. That'll be a 3.38 best possible.
A 3.8 worst possible.
3.80 worst possible.
Guaranteed
That's really
podium.
good.
guaranteed win, actually, I think.
Is it guaranteed win? Okay.
I think it must be. I didn't see anyone else get better
We can
than
have
that.
a look at the WCA live. Let's see if Skube final is ready. They haven't
Hasn't
put
been
any
entered
results
yet.
yet. That's alright. Alright, well, as we await this last solve, we'll get you updated on the schedule. So we've got clock next, 4x4x4 and square one. Did you make clock final?
I did not. I didn't even
Did
make
not?
cutoff. It was 12-second cutoff. I
Yeah,
just
okay.
couldn't get under that.
I had a similar thing. I didn't realize the cutoff was there, to be honest. And I got a DNF on my first, and I thought, oh, okay, I'll just go all out and try and get a good single.
Yeah.
And then I was 1 tick off on the second, and 2 DNFs means you don't
No.
get the cutoff. So
Yeah.
that's it.
Alright. Connor's finally here for his 5th solve.
Alright, we wait the 5th solve. I think the win confirmed for Connor. We're pretty sure, but he can possibly take his average down to a 3.38.
Pressure should be off now, theoretically, so we could be a good solve there.
I don't know how to tell if it's a good or bad scramble, to be honest. So we'll trust to see that you can handle it well. 4.18.
4.18.
That's not worst possible, actually. So it pulls him out with a 3.68 average.
Oh, yeah, pretty good.
There you go. 3.68. Congratulations, Connor. So he was the dark horse, the one to watch out for.
There you go.
He was a little bit of a favourite, to be honest. He did win the second round.
Yes, he's been practicing a lot, so good for him to get that win.
Good job, Connor. Alright, as we await for the clock coming up next,
Yes.
I'll talk you through some of the favourites and the dark horses. So favourite, we've gone for Lachlan Adams Remain. So a crazy showing from Lachlan.
Yes, world record 2 single in the first round. I think it was 2.30.
Yep.
Super fast, and yeah, he's gone really quick since 7 simul has been around. So
Yeah,
it'll be good to
crazy.
see what he gets.
So yeah, that world record is a 2.25, so 0.05 away from the world record. And then followed it up by a DNF, so couldn't convert into a good average as he had to safety the average to get through to this final. And also in the first round we had a national record average by Kyle here in your first seed. As you can see, he's just taken his seat. Kyle M. Jones.
Station 1.
So, dark horse for this event, I've gone with Elijah. So, Elijah's another one of the 7 simul users we've seen spring up. So, he's had some really impressive showings recently. And Lachlan is the favourite for sure. So yeah, it was, as we said, WR2 single yesterday with a 2.30. You can see a video here of his national record average. Pretty happy with that. And then his overall PB at home is a 1.8, which is this solve
So
here.
fast. That's crazy. A lot of this for this finals is going to be nerve control, I reckon. With 7 simul, people are turning so fast that any little nerves and shakiness can really make a big difference.
Yeah, for sure. Have you put any time into learning 7 simul?
See, funny story. About a month ago, I think, I was starting to learn 7 simul flip, and I learned the method and was getting a bit used to memorizing it. Still not fast. I think like average 9 seconds or 10 seconds or something. But then I just completely forgot about it. Got busy with other stuff and just pretty much forgot.
Yeah, because obviously one of your main 3x3 blindfolded competitors from the US is Tommy Cherry, and he's really taken 7 simul by storm. Obviously the memorization aspect of it with 3 blind and with the 7 simul memo, like there's a lot of skills that can be transferred there
Yeah, Tommy's crazy, man. So good. I think at Worlds, he podiumed in like 3 blind clock and 4 blind, which was
Yeah,
just
insane.
crazy.
And we've recently had our own Michael Tripodi, one of Australia's best blindfolded solvers. He's picked up 7 simul just because of the memorization aspect. He reckoned he could pick it up pretty quickly, and he's getting some good times as well. He's been on the grind. So yeah, surprised you haven't like gone deep into the clock hole.
Yeah, I mean, recently I've been sticking to 3 blind, 4 blind, and actually adding in a bit of one-handed, which is pretty fun. I don't know. Maybe I'll get it. Maybe I'll get into clock eventually, or maybe not. I'm not sure, but yeah. Lachlan doing some warm-ups here.
All right. Well, my dark horse Elijah is on station 3. We'll see more of him later on the 3x3 finals. Actually, he's made it through there. You can see him over there on station 3.
Yes.
As we wait for some of the first clocks to come out. This will be, I think this will be the most exciting round. So if there's a good single time like Lachlan got in the first round, there's no need to safety and average. So I think they're still going to be going full tour.
Yeah.
As fast as they can.
That'd be pretty cool to see because there's so much competition, so many people that average like 4, 5, maybe possibly even high 3 seconds that you just got to go all out if you want that podium.
Yep.
Something about Lachlan as well is he's not just good at clock, he's good at a lot of different events, especially like 2x2, pretty good at square one, 3x3. I'm pretty sure he made it to 3x3 finals, did he?
Yeah, I think he just snuck in.
Yes. So, yeah, he's very good all-round cuber for sure.
Yeah, podiumed in 2x2 at Nationals last year.
Yeah, there you go. Conan's got his first solve here on station 7 off camera, but he's very good clock solver from before the 7 simul days. He gets a 4.83, and he's still using flip, which is, if you're not familiar with clock terminology, it's sort of how people have solved clock for the last, I don't know how long clock has been an event, but it's pretty much how people have been doing clock forever until recently in the last year or two. There's been 7 simul, which is a method that people worked out where you can solve the clock always in 7 moves or less. So, yeah.
And I think one of the big aspects of 7 simul is not flipping the clock.
Yeah.
There you go. We get Elijah's first solve.
It's very shaky.
3.56, and it looks good.
That might be a very good scramble. We'll see how the others do on it.
Alright, Lachlan's getting his first solve here. I think one thing Lachlan's known for is really getting his mindset, taking as much time as he needs before saying ready. Yeah. In the regulations, you're allowed a full 60 seconds to get ready before your judges, or your judge has to lift the cover. So really using all of that here. He's ready.
Inspecting.
Let's see what he can get. 3.66, and it looks good.
So Elijah just a little bit faster on that first one.
Yep. And Kyle has his clock now. Let's see what he can do here. 2.56. Yes, he's happy with that.
Crazy good.
2.56, that's crazy. I'm not sure what the world ranking of that is.
I'll just check what that is
high.
in the world. Very high.
Wow.
256. That will be 8th in the world.
8th in the world.
Wow.
That's
good
crazy.
Job.
Good job.
Crazy good.
So that's not the oceanic record, which was set yesterday, 2.30 by Lachlan that we were talking about earlier. You did mention that that looked like a good scramble when you were looking at Elijah's solve, yeah.
Elijah's got his second solve now. Station
Yep, we'll swap
3.
over to that.
See how he goes.
So I think, oh wait. 3.92 for Elijah.
3.92.
He was a little bit shaky there.
Yeah.
The nerves kicking in, but again, 2 sub-4s.
Most likely counting sub-4. Pretty good. Lachlan got his second solve here. Going through his nerve control.
So Lachlan's first solve was a 3.66. Faster than both of Elijah's. No, sorry. Faster than one of Elijah's.
Yeah.
Over a second slower than Kyle's crazy 2.5.
Yeah, that was wild.
Let's see what Lachlan can get. 3.55 will flip, and it's good.
It's good. Consistent so far.
So 3.66 and a 3.55.
3.44 next.
Yep, all the way down. 3.33 will be a fun one to see.
That would be. Elijah on station 3.
Ready
Got
for
his
his third
third
solve.
solve. Now if he gets a 3.33, that would be. Third seed gets 3.33 on his third solve.
Also got Joseph Burnett on station 4 next to Elijah, inspecting at the moment. Elijah's really shaky here, flipping to make sure. 5.66, he's happy with that. And we don't have a time for Joseph on station 4.
Broken display. I think that one was playing up with charge or something.
Yeah, we'll try and get some new batteries for that display.
It's quite interesting to see the vast differences between how different people control their nerves. Some people, like Elijah, just go up, do the solve, whereas some, like Lachlan, you got the hand warmers, earmuffs, and just cool to see how everyone sort of does different things that work for them.
Yep. Some crazy times there from Lachlan just warming up.
Yes.
Mid 2s. Was it a 1.9 I just saw? Was warming up.
Possibly.
2.7. He's going
That's
crazy. Let's see if he can do that for real. Alright, Kyle's got his second.
Third solve?
No, Kyle's second.
Oh,
He's been
Kyle's
waiting a
second,
long
never
time.
mind, yeah. Had a long wait. It's very
So let's
good.
see how he can follow up this 2.56.
Yeah.
I think he might try and just go all out here. He's already got a good banker solve. Let's have a look. 3.28. Good.
Very good start for him.
I think he's happy with that one. So I think the 2 fastest solves we've seen so far are both
from Kyle.
Kyle on station 1 there.
Yeah.
Let's have a look on station 4 with Joseph. Again, we don't have the time there, but he seems pretty happy with that.
He's happy with these times. About to have Elijah and Lachlan doing their third solves.
Yep.
Or Lachlan on, sorry, Elijah on his fourth.
Elijah is on his 4th. So Elijah with a 356, a 392, and a 566 on that last one. We'll follow Lachlan here, and we'll let you know how Elijah goes. They're stopping at the same time. Lachlan with a 402 and Elijah with a 443.
It's pretty good that now with like the new clock regulations, the pins don't contribute to the scrambled state, so there's much less likelihood of there being a miss scramble on like a record or something and having to redo that and not get it. So
Yeah, for sure.
Lachlan laying down some crazy warm-up times.
So it looks like we've got 2 solves left for Lachlan, 3 solves left for Kyle, and 1 solve left for Elijah. Kyle is on his 3rd solve here.
Oh no.
So we'll just have to change some batteries in our main camera. But Kyle with a DNF.
Oh no.
3.51, but I'm pretty sure that was a DNF there.
Oh no, that's no good. Now it'll be interesting to see if he continues to go all out or safeties a little bit for the podium, because he could have a really good average here if he nails the next 2.
Okay, and we've replaced the batteries on station 4, so we'll have some times there. Some people in the chat, what happened to Toby Soifert? He's actually left. He's not in the country anymore. He's on his way to Spain. We've got the European Championships in a few weeks. I'll be joining him there, but he's gone a bit early with his family to have a bit of a holiday. So he won't be in any of the finals today, as he's currently not here.
Yeah. I'm gonna miss him. It also
sure.
means he can't go to Australian Nationals, which was announced after they had already booked their Europe trip, so
yeah, so the
can't defend his title.
2023 national champion for 3x3 won't be at Osnats to defend the title. I guess he's just too cool to defend it. He doesn't need to show the world. He's the first person to beat Felix in an Australian national championships for 3x3.
There you go. And he was really close in the year before as well in 2022, so good to see him do that.
Yeah,
Got
Felix hasn't won every year. There were 2 years Felix was absent.
Yes.
And we had Jay that took that out. As you can see, Jay judging here for Elijah's 5th solve.
Nice segue there.
I don't know where these sunnies have come from Jay, but he's been rocking them ever since the Skube finals.
Skube just gets you in a funny mood, I guess.
Elijah's 5th solve here, looking for something really good to possibly get a sub 4 average.
See how he goes.
153. And it's a DNF. Unlucky. Alright, well, our main 2 competitors seem to be almost going at the same time, both about to do their 4th solve.
I think Kyle might be waiting for Lachlan.
Yeah, so we'll join in on Lachlan's overhead camera. Now the 2.95. He's very happy with that.
He's going really good. Still got 1 more solve, but it's guaranteed a really good average.
Kyle's 4th solve here. 2.79. And
Counting
it's good.
2.79. That's crazy good.
Counting 2.79. Wow, he's just in disbelief.
What's the best possible on that?
Best possible is a 2.87.
Best possible average. Wouldn't that be crazy? I mean, we didn't see Elijah get anything crazy on the last solve, so perhaps the scramble isn't too good, but we'll see what he can pull out.
So Lachlan's best possible is a 338, which would be national record. 338.
Possibly, I'm not sure.
That would be
what his
oceanic record.
Oceanic record 346.
Yep.
Oh wow!
So Lachlan's best possible average is oceanic record.
And his worst possible is still very good, so he's put himself in a good position here.
I'm not sure if that would be his PR or not.
Does he have a 3.5 or something?
Yeah,
average,
3.58 was the national record average yesterday by Kyle.
Ah, yes.
So I think Lachlan would be 3.9, so that might be guaranteed PR average for Lachlan.
Wow, this is some crazy times. Okay.
So Kyle needs a 432 to get oceanic record. Obviously Kyle does have a DNF, so a DNF here would mean a DNF average.
Surely he's just gonna send it though. I mean,
You'd think so.
it would.
So we're looking for a 432 for oceanic record.
Yeah, let's see.
But
if he
best
gets,
possible average
this would
is
be
a crazy, crazy time. I think that they've both got their cubes here. We don't know who's going to go first.
He's getting hydrated. Getting that water.
Looks like Lachlan's going first. Lachlan with a 304.
Wow.
That's OCR.
That's 341. That's OCR. However,
OCR, but Kyle could be that.
Kyle could beat that right now.
Isn't this crazy?
Yeah, it's insane.
Hopefully Kyle can still lock in and get this.
So Lachlan with OCR, unless
So
Kyle
now
beats it now.
Now Kyle needs an under 4.17.
Let's have a look.
Oh, he doesn't get it.
Kyle doesn't get OCR, so
Lachlan,
622.
Lachlan OCR then still.
Kyle.
Wow, still incredibly good solving from Kyle and Lachlan.
Kyle with a 4.09.
Should still podium, you'd imagine.
Wow.
That counting too, man. Alright, now it's 4x4 finals.
4x4, I think, will be joined by Ram. Alright.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome to the stream. Ram.
Thank you. Glad to be here. We just witnessed Lachlan getting a 341 OCR average.
Yep.
That was
Crazy.
Yep, great to see. And
Kyle, yeah. Well, choking a little bit. Somewhat.
yeah, he needed about a 4.17 to get OCR,
Yeah.
which would have been nice. But it was really cool to almost see two back-to-back OCRs.
Yeah. Well, I mean, accounting too is just.
Yeah, counting two is
crazy.
really good. I mean, if you think about it, the world record average is also insane.
Yeah. Alright, so we'll have a look at the schedule here. We're
Yep.
about to start 4x4.
Yeah.
So, Ram, what I was explaining to Charlie is I've picked a dark horse and a favorite for each event.
All right.
So the favorite is who I think is probably got the highest chance to win, and the dark horse is someone's just keep an eye out for.
Keep an eye out for. That would make sense.
So I've picked for the dark horse. I've picked Liam Heidechek.
Ooh, Liam.
So we should have a little video here of Liam solving. So Liam, of course, like made his own OLL parody of Asian
Oh yeah.
So it's called Hope.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll talk a bit more about that later. And then we've got Yibo Wong.
Yeah,
He's my
Gonbo's brother.
Yep.
Yeah, overshadowed by the world record.
So Yibo is really, really good at 4x4, one-handed, and of course two-handed.
Definitely. And yeah, pretty
He's,
excited to see what these guys will pull off.
For sure, for sure. We've got so your station 1. We've
Is
got
Jode.
Jode Brewster
Yep.
sitting next to Hayden Ng.
Yep. He's grinding Squan at the moment.
Okay, that's good to know. We've got Square 1 coming up next,
Yep,
actually.
straight after.
So the favourite for Square 1 was Benjamin Worry, who is not here at this competition. So the field's really been blown wide open.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty cool to see. You know, it'll be an open competition rather than kind of a sweep.
For sure. Stations 3 and 4 that we'll also be looking at. We've got Yibo Wong
Yep.
on Station 3.
And Jasper Murray on Station 4 from New Zealand.
You and Jasper, of course, have come over from New Zealand for this competition.
Absolutely.
This is your first time in Australia. How
Yeah.
are you liking it so far?
Yeah, I'm loving it. It's, you know, the competitions here are very professionally run, which I really respect.
That's good to see. I've been to a few New Zealand comps. I've seen you over there at a few of them, and I really enjoyed them as well.
Yeah, that's more of, you know, like a casual meetup type thing.
For
Which,
sure, yeah. I mean, we also just have like so many more competitors.
Oh yeah, this
so-
is a big comp.
Yeah, so we've got 270 odd competitors here at this competition.
That sounds right. But yeah, New Zealand comps. I've seen you around at the South Island ones. And
Yep, I went to South Island Championships last year, and then I was at the New Zealand Nationals as well. That
Yep,
was
I saw
really
you there.
chill. Right, so my dark horse, the one to look out for, Liam, is actually on Station 5, so we don't have him on camera shot.
yeah, unfortunately. But
That's alright.
we'll keep an eye out. We'll note down the times and let you guys know.
I don't think Liam's too great under pressure, so doing not too great in the semi-final might actually benefit him here. He's not on the main stage.
Yeah, definitely.
He's just off camera view in Station 5.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Alright, so Hayden's got his first cube here.
And so has Yibo actually. So yeah. Here we go. Liam looking pretty alright. 29.08 for Liam.
That's really good.
That's a good start. Here goes Yibo. He's off. It's going pretty well, looks like. And Jasper on Station 4 as well has just got his cube.
That's right. Hayden's starting Inspector now.
Yeah, we can switch over to him.
And then Jody on Station 1.
Yeah, he's been practicing Squan. Yibo on PLL parity. That'll be a 28.92.
It's a
Yep.
good showing there.
Yep, definitely. It's a good start.
So a little bit faster than Liam so far.
Yep, I see that.
We'll have a look at Hayden.
Yeah, Hayden and Jody actually.
They're both solving here.
Yep, the overhead cameras.
So we got Jode Brewster here. Overhead camera.
Hayden's not looking too great. OLL parity.
Yeah, Hayden well past the 30s.
Yeah.
Still sub 40.
37.96, which is probably not great for him. And Jody doing pretty well. Okay, and that's a 27.73.
Wow.
So the fastest solve so far in this final for the first solve.
Definitely.
Yeah.
That's a really good showing.
Yeah.
Got a
Oh,
little
something's up with Jasper on Station 4.
the timer display's bugging out again.
Did
I
he
think
get a
we've
sword
just
cube?
replaced that one.
Oh.
So we're not sure what's going on.
Yeah, no idea. It looks like Liam's got his second solve.
Yep.
Yeah, we can't show you guys unfortunately, but we'll keep you guys updated.
Yeah, we can watch him. No one else has their cubes at the
Yeah,
moment.
we can just watch him and
Obviously,
update.
4x4 is one of those events that takes a little while to scramble.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And we've got, do we have 20? No, we've got 12. We've got 12 in this.
Yeah. Hmm. Liam looking pretty good.
So yeah, Liam in inspection traces all of the wings of the cube to check whether it has OLL parity or not,
Oh,
and
yeah.
then adjusts his
That's impressive.
solve accordingly.
And that's a 28.55. We can swap over to Yibo really quick on station 3, who started solving. 28.55. Liam looking good, I guess.
Liam is looking good, yeah. So yeah, Liam should theoretically never get OLL parity.
Yeah, if he has, something's gone wrong.
Yep, and so I've talked to him about this. It takes about 10 or 11 seconds for him to check whether it'll have parity or not.
Oh yeah,
And
27.12 for Yibo. It's
That's a
looking
fast
good.
time.
Yeah. So looks like these two are doing pretty well. And Jode as well has got his second solve on station 1.
Yep. Jody with a 27.73.
3 on the first.
So Yibo's 27.12 is the fastest solve so far.
But let's see if Jode can beat that, improve on that. Yeah. Okay, looks like Jody's going pretty well. Oh, he's on 3x3 stage.
Wow,
This
a
is
very
looking
quick
good.
solve.
Oh, no
a
OLL
little
parity. Oh, it's pretty bad OLL. 26.83, and that was unfortunate considering the last layer took
Yeah, wow.
about 7 seconds.
So that was honestly looking like it could have been like a 24,
Yeah, something really good.
something a
but-
bit lower.
But I mean, I guess 26.83 is not.
Bit of an
bad.
unfortunate lock up there as Jasper finishes his solve here. We don't
We don't
have-
know what his time is.
Yeah, H.
Doesn't look very happy.
We don't have a proper display there.
Wait,
I
Hayden
think
with a 24? Oh,
Hayden with a 24.39.
wow, that's really good.
That'll for sure be the
Hayden-
fastest so far. So
Yeah.
far.
He's a little inconsistent at the moment, but if he pulls out 3 more solid solves, that could get him the win. Yeah. Okay, Liam's tracing his third solve on station 5 right now,
Mhm.
and here he goes.
So yeah, Liam with a 29.08 and a 28.55 for the first two.
Yeah, which is very solid for a start.
A little bit
And-
behind Yibo.
And
our
Yibo's got
favorite.
his third solve right now if you want to switch over.
Yep.
Here he goes. Liam.
Liam's just past 20-second now,
Yeah, and
doing
he's
F2L.
looks like on 3x3 stage, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, this is looking nice. Oh,
Bit of a lock up there
Maybe
from
we'll,
Liam.
and that'll
with
be
a 34.
34.61. Not great for him, I assume.
And
And
then
Jode
Yibo-
on station 1, about to start his third. And then Yibo with a 28.69. So he's looking really good, actually. If you can note that down. Jode too, actually. 10 seconds, and that's when he started the edge pairing.
He's got a few more edges to go, and I think
Yeah.
he's on 3x3
He would be
stage
on
now.
3x3 stage now, yeah.
Let's see if he gets
Oh, that'll
parity
be
or
OLL
not.
parity.
OLL parity, yep.
And to
There
double
you go.
parity, a little unlucky, but a 31.69, still not a bad time by any means. And
Jasper
Jasper
now
starting
with
on
his
third solve.
third solve, I think.
I can't.
yeah.
I'm not sure.
It
but
might
yeah,
be
we can-
his second. There was a bit of a cuff hopper with his first one. I don't know if he got an extra or if it was awarded a DNF
Yeah.
or a proper solve. But
Yeah.
we've replaced that display for you guys.
Yeah, and yeah, you guys can see it right now. Hayden on station 2 just inspecting his. Is that also his third solve?
This will be Hayden's third solve.
Yep.
Yep. So Hayden with a 37.96 and a
And
24.39. So
Bit of an inconsistent
yeah,
start.
a bit bipolar there. We'll see if he can stay fast or go back to the slow
Jasper
one.
with
Jasper.
OLL parity. Would you
Mhm.
want to swap to Hayden? Yep, Hayden. Not great for Jasper. That's going to be a 37.71. Yeah. And Hayden looking pretty good. Okay, in those last two edges. Oh, 3x3 stage looks nice. I cursed him with OLL parity. Sorry, Hayden.
Oh, big
Oh.
pop.
I really cursed him that solve. Yibo on his 4th at the moment, if you want to swap over.
Yeah, so unlucky.
Unlucky for Hayden there. He's gonna be counting the 37, which is not great. And Yibo going pretty well, it looks like. And Liam as well got his 4th solve. Yibo on all parity at 25, he finishes it. And
Hayden ended up with a 54 there.
oh,
So
that's
that's
not
unlucky
great.
with the pop.
Yibo with a 30.93, so that secures a pretty solid average for Yibo. That'll be sub 30,
Oh, for sure, yeah.
yeah, by a good margin.
And Jode is
Jode
on
on
his 4th solve
yeah,
here.
there's quite a bit going on. And Liam on, look, he's looking good. He
Liam is
gets
looking good. This is Liam's 4th solve.
4th solve, a
finishing
low
up
30,
31.
31.24. So he too could get sub 30 if he's able to count that 28 from earlier, I
Yep.
think.
Jode just doing LL parity
parity
now at
there.
about 25.
Yep. And
PLL.
oh,
Pop.
again on
By
that
the
main
regs, he's got to
table.
put that one in because it had 2 color pieces on it.
Yeah.
If a piece pops out and it's only got 1 color, we don't actually have to put it back in to consider the cube solved.
Oh. Let's scramble for clock OCR.
Oh, which one?
Second solve, I believe it is locked OCR, but we'll do the solve right after this one.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, we just got some breaking news. There was a miss scramble in the clock OCR average from Lachlan. It was the 2nd solve,
Yeah, second
which
solve.
I don't think was one of the fast ones.
I
So
can
I think
have a
OCR
quick
is
look.
still locked in. It might have been a slower solve, but
If it was the slowest, that's really good. Another life, I guess.
so that it gives him an opportunity
To
to
redeem. Yeah,
make it faster.
I believe it would be the slowest, or at least one of the slowest.
Yeah.
ones.
Okay. So
Oh no, that was a 3.3. Can't remember. I can quickly
too
calculate
sure.
if you want to just have a look at the rest
Yep.
of the solvers.
So we've got Jasper here finishing off 30.45 for Jasper. Another decent.
Oh, he
solve.
locked NR average 357, so he's already secured an NR at the very least, and that's fine. But OCR is still with New Zealand by Edwin Shen at 3.46.
Yeah. So 358 was the NR set yesterday by Kyle. So
yeah, something like
Lachlan's locked in 0.01 faster than the national record
that, which is
average.
pretty great. Oh, did he DNF? Oh, it looks like Evo's DNF'd his final solve.
Okay.
So that'll give him I can quickly calculate that. That'll give Evo a 29.51 average, which is not too bad.
It's pretty decent.
Looks like-
Depending on how Jode goes here, Jody's best possible is a 28.75.
28.75.
Worst possible is a 31.2. So it's really all on Jody here to take it over Yibo.
Yeah, and Liam?
I don't think Liam can really get.
But Liam gets his best possible
Wow.
with a 24.39. So I can quickly calculate what Liam's got. I don't think he's got it, but I can check that. 28.55. That'll be a 29.62 average, so it's pretty close between Yibo and Liam. That won't. Is that PR single?
That's PR
that
single
is PR
for Liam.
single for Liam. So
Good
well
job,
done to
Liam
him.
there.
And
Jody's deep in the thick of it for his last solve of the average.
he
So
could
yeah.
win this one.
Definitely could win it.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yep.
He's looking
3 by
pretty
3
good.
stage now.
Has he
No
got parity
OLL
or
parity. Oh, he
he's
does
got
have parity.
That's a shame. But he's still looking decent. Oh, double parity.
30.01. Let's see what that puts in.
That'll give him solid 29.81. So it's
29.81.
very close between the top three.
Wow.
Yibo with 29.51, Liam with 29.62, and Jody with 29.81. Yeah.
Wow.
So that's pretty good. Very tight finish. Not sure.
So
if
who won
anyone
that?
else-
Did Yibo win that?
I'm pretty sure Yibo's won that one.
And then Liam got second.
With 29.62
Wow.
and Jody with
Clutch.
29.81.
Pulled it out of the bag at the last second with a PR single.
Yeah.
24.39 was Liam's time there. His previous PR single was in the high 24s, 24.8.
Jasper with a 27.91 on station 4 just now. He
He's
looks
happy
pretty
with
happy
that.
with that. Oh, there's Hayden. If you could swap the stream over.
Alright,
Uh,
we're just awaiting Hayden's last solve here, I think.
I don't think he's quite in the running for a podium, but oh well.
He's got one more.
Yeah.
So Hayden's. Oh, I think I missed Hayden's.
I missed his fourth solve as well, but he has a counting 37, so that's yeah, not looking too great.
A little bit out of the question, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I reckon we'll just watch Hayden's last solve and then it's square one.
And then we'll. No, actually, we're gonna have that clock solve.
Oh yeah,
by
the clock
Lachlan.
solve. Let's see if Lachlan can improve it. Okay, so what I might do is I might just quickly try and calculate what Lachlan needs on that solve to get OCR.
Mhm.
Alright, so he's gonna need a 3.69 to tie the OCR average of 346.
Wow. Okay.
So yeah, if you go into the finals, it's yeah, his times are. There's that one missing time there.
Yeah. We can see here on the WCA live. Lachlan's down here, missing his second solve. He's going to redo that soon. And what does he need for OCR? Oh,
3.69.
okay.
So I believe that is relatively doable for him, but obviously considering he's the only one solving and all the nerves, all the eyes on him, it'll be quite a scary situation to be in. Especially when you have a record like that just, you know, hanging over your head.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, to look at it on the bright side, he has locked in Australian NO average. So
Yep, by 0.01.
Yeah. But
it's a
losing
really
an
good showing.
OCR to a missed scramble is really no fun.
What's best possible?
Oh, best possible average would be 322.
Wow.
322, and I'm gonna check where that would place him in the world actually. I think that would place him pretty highly. Yeah, I can't keep up with clock rankings.
Yeah,
these
it's
days.
crazy.
It's too much.
It's like a gold rush at the moment.
Yeah, fourth in the world, 322.
Okay, so
This
best
is
possible fourth and worst possible
358. Oh, 357 was it?
357.
That would be tied 18th.
Wow.
So let's see.
And where is he currently? He's currently 39th in the world.
So he's already back in the top 20, or was he in the top 20? At any point?
Possibly. I'm not
Possibly.
too sure. There's so many new records with clock. It's hard to
Clock,
keep
yeah.
up.
Yeah.
So I think we've finished all of the 4x4 now, and we're gonna get that clock solve.
Apparently my mic is a bit loud. My mic was a bit loud. Alright, so is Lachlan gonna be doing his solve on one of the main stations?
If he's not, I'll try and pan a camera over so we can get that for you.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
Nah, it looks like he's gonna come on station 1 or 2.
Lachlan Adams, isn't he coming here? Is he coming here?
It looks like,
Yeah.
I'm not
but
sure
is
if
he
he's
gonna
doing
solve
1 or
it
2.
here? Apparently he's not solving on the main stream? Oh no,
He will, they'll be moving him over.
yeah, surely they would. Because yeah.
You can see him in the background walking up.
Yeah.
He'll be on station 2.
Yep.
I never wear my glasses, but I have to. I'm gonna wear them.
So you can see the the 4 solves that he has, and the 1 solve missing that he's about to do the extra for, the replacement.
Yep.
So for those wondering why he's redoing it now, when there's any sort of record that's been filmed, we always go back and check that the scrambles that they were given are the scrambles that were meant to be sent out. So obviously scramble 2 didn't match what Lachlan was given.
Yep.
So in all fairness to all the other competitors who did get the correct scramble for scramble 2, he's doing an extra scramble. So every time we have a round, there's always extra scrambles generated for circumstances like these, or if there's any sort of incident and they need an extra solve.
Okay. Here he goes.
It's very bright. Too bright.
Alright.
Let's see. The magic number is 3.69.
That's what he needs for OCR.
OCR.
Yep.
He's gonna take his time, obviously, you know.
As he
to
always
be
does.
Completely calm. but
He's
yeah.
totally entitled for it.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. The whole crowd's watching. Enna.
A bit of a warm up here.
Yeah.
So we're replacing the second solve.
Alright, here we go. He's taking his time.
So he's already locked up the win as well as the NR. So this won't affect his placing. This is just whether he gets OCR or not, and see how high he can take his world ranking.
Yeah. Or if he could just improve his NR possibly. I'm sure he'd be hoping to get OCR back.
Inspection starting.
Oh. Here he goes. Oh, he's done it. Is that good?
331.
Yep, that's
He's
good.
happy with that.
That will give him a 3.34 average. Or is that, yeah, 334 average.
334.
Which will place him, let's have a look. Yeah, that would place him pretty highly in the world, I believe. That will be 7th in the world, tied
Wow.
with Reed Richardson.
334.
WR7.
Very,
That's
very close to
incredible.
Tommy Cherry on a 328 in 6th
Yeah.
place. So 7th in the world.
7th in the world.
Congratulations.
Totally. Big congrats.
Wow.
Well done. Well done, Lachlan Adams Romain.
Yeah, I don't get that. I actually don't. That's like you mentioned.
So we'll actually now be heading on to the next event, which will be Square One.
And I'll be
So-
commentating this and then.
Yeah,
after
we'll have a
this-
commentator change. I
after
think we're going to
Square
get
One.
Lennon Hughes on for this one with
Yep.
you.
Mhm.
And then Lennon might stay on for Megaminx.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I'll swap out after.
Alright.
Welcome to the stream, Lennon.
Hello, stream. It's been a while since I've done this.
Oh yeah.
I don't normally wear my glasses,
Oh, yeah,
but
I see.
I am very, very not good with my eyesight, so I'm gonna need them to be able to see from afar.
Oh,
How'd you
yeah.
go today, too?
Hmm?
How have you gone today?
I've gone really well actually. I got a good 2x2 average in the second round and also a PR 3x3 average.
Oh, nice. Did
Yeah.
it end up placing you high ranked?
The 2x2 average I think got first and I
Oh,
missed
perfect.
3x3 finals by 2 spots, which
Oh,
would have been my first official head-to-head finals. but
oh,
that's-
2
that's all
spots
good.
is a real shame.
Yeah, but that's fine, you know.
Any other finals you're in?
Pyrrha finals.
Pyrrha, yep.
Yeah. After this, actually, I'll probably go start warming up for 2x2 and Pyramid.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, yeah. So we've got Square One and Megaminx coming up.
Yes.
Square One will be starting now. They've just made the announcement,
Yes, I just read that.
and we've just got the new OCR after the extra scramble as well, which was
334. Improved from 341.
I'll never understand that, how you can do better on the extra attempts.
That's some amazing nerf.
Never understand it.
I feel like my hands would kind of
Oh,
fall apart from the
100%.
shaking.
100%. Like the amount of pressure. There's no one else solving. It's just you. You need to re-get the average that you got before. So
Exactly.
yeah.
And improving it, that's...
Oh, making it better. Yeah,
Make it
exactly.
better.
Exactly. I wouldn't be worried about it getting better.
I
I'll
just
just worry.
want to keep it.
Exactly. Yeah.
He
Exactly.
needed 3.69 we calculated, and he clutched up
Yeah.
really well.
Yeah. Wow, that's insane. Good effort from him. Well,
Definitely.
we'll now be starting. We've got the big man
Come on.
Jode.
Jode
giving me a
Brewster
nice
on
little
station
wink.
2. Yeah.
He's ready. He's ready to get
Yeah.
the world record.
So, as Mitchell explained earlier, we have a favorite and a dark horse. The favorite was actually meant to be Benjamin Worry, but unfortunately he didn't come to this competition. So, the dark horse was
Mr. Big Man with the oceanic record.
388. He's had a fair share of Squan Oceanic records as well, I believe, for single.
Used to be his main event. However, he gave it up for 3x3, and I think it paid off well for him.
Yeah, yeah.
He's been
that's
doing
right.
really good with 3x3. Got oceanic records in
Yeah.
at the events.
Yeah, he got a single earlier last year, actually.
At Tassie Summer,
Who's station 1? Is that Hayden?
we've
Yep,
got
that's
Hayden. I would argue the best square one solver in the world.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, Lachlan Adams remained with a 334. We're looking at WCA Live. And here's the square one first round placings. So Jody and Hayden with sub 10 averages in the first round, and then everyone else just followed.
Clear of everyone else.
Yeah, well clear.
2 9-second averages, and then third place with a 12.
VJ on station 3 over there, just chilling. And Cheggins on station 4 with a 12 average as well.
The well-loved Queenslander, Mr.
Yeah.
Cheggins.
Mr. Cheggins.
So good fight for numbers 1 and 2.
Yep, and good fight for the third spot.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Both with 12-second averages as well.
Totally.
Will be very close.
Yeah, Jody has held the OCR single 3 times, and he got second. Wait, what? Oh yeah, he has some national podiums in square one as well.
Yeah, like I said earlier, back in the day, square one used to be his main event.
Yeah. And
I think he was miles clear of everyone back then in square one. I remember a lot of the Melbourne comps, he would be place very high, do really good.
Yeah, that's right. And Hayden as well, 733 PR average. And sitting second on the psych sheet, but now first that Benjamin Worry didn't come to the comp. And yeah, I'm excited to see the race between first and second, and also if VJ or Cheggins will get the podium in third place. There they are, right there.
Charlie's giving us a little look as well.
Yeah.
They're all very keen.
Oh, totally. Love to see the energy in all these guys.
Everyone's getting underway now.
Yeah, yeah.
Event has begun.
Alright, here goes. Stations. All the stations have got their first cube, so we'll try to keep track of each of them. So Jody inspecting. VJ has started, and Cheggins as well. And here goes Jody. And VJ looks pretty good. He starts off strong with a 10.52, and Jody with a 954 on the first.
He's gotten the sub 10.
And
Charlie
Cheggins
as well
with
with a 13.
13.57. And Hayden looking strong as well. Oh, a bit of a pause there. And that will be a 983.
Oh, so very close for the
between
first solves for within the first two.
Even third place 10.
Yeah, with a 10 as well.
Yeah,
That puts him ahead of Charlie for now.
definitely.
I'm sure Charlie will be able to pick it back up again.
Yep, you know, Eggins clutches up.
Got a couple of 15s, 16s floating around on the side stations.
And yeah. Elijah with a 16. I think Jay with a 15. And oh, Lachlan with a 12.
With a 12-second solve.
That looked pretty good. Yeah, Jay, 2017 Square One World Champion,
Mr. Jade McNeil
the man himself.
probably has not touched a square one in years.
Spends all his time doing FMC probably.
Yeah, memorizing FMC.
Yeah, memorizing the 43 quintillion possible combinations. Yeah, looks like stations 1 through 4 are probably going to get their puzzles at a similar time. So
Yeah, 100% a close fight.
yeah. Is that station 5 currently solved? Who's on station 5 there?
Conan taking it real easy on that
Yeah.
station.
Yeah, Conan just chilling.
It's got some very slow turning, but
Yeah,
I'm
I
sure
see
he's happy
that.
to be here.
Yeah, just enjoying himself. And with a 21,
Comfortable 21 second
Yeah.
from Conan. He has no problems at all with that.
absolutely not. Nothing to be mad about there.
Absolutely. Like I said, I'm sure he's just happy to be there.
Yeah, and VJ on station 3 about to begin his second. There he goes. He started off pretty strongly with a 10.
Oh, I think he's...
Oh, he has good turning actually. He's a bit of a lockup. But
Oh, he might be saving it.
oh,
And he's got
apparently
another
no.
10.
That's a 10.4.
Very good.
He looks pretty happy with that.
Yeah.
Looks a bit confused.
He's shocked. He's confused. He's like, oh,
Oh,
what's happened there? Might have got the same scramble.
yeah, potentially. That's what I'm curious about because he wasn't exactly a positive reaction.
That's getting checked for the meantime.
Yep.
Jody will start his solve in a
Yep,
minute.
Let's move him to station 2. And
Yeah,
looks
by the
like-
looks of it, he might have gotten the same scramble.
Yeah, that's what I would guess. And Jody inspecting his second. What is he starting with? A 9. Okay, Jody looking pretty good.
Oh, nice from
Nice,
Jody.
that's a
Very smooth from
791.
Jody. Very smooth
Very
solve.
solid from Jody there.
Straight away looked ahead into that last stage.
Yeah,
No pause there. He
he looks amused.
very happy with that. Little celebration at the end.
Yeah, 791.
Charlie finishing up his solve. Another 13.
13, yeah.
Not looking good for him if he wants to get on that podium.
Yeah, VJ is looking very strong. Yeah, Hayden's just done his first. I see he's not got his second, right?
No, not second yet.
That makes sense.
Jay as well on the side. Got a 18 or 19 earlier.
Jay
Looks like his
just-
days might be done with
Yeah.
square one.
The 2017 Square One World Champion.
Now time for Hayden to challenge Jody 7.9.
Yeah,
Good time for Jody. Will be a test for Hayden to beat,
definitely.
especially with him getting a 9 average. I'm sure getting a 7 is a big jump from there.
Yeah, but if you look at it actually, Hayden has a 733 PR. And Hayden inspecting. A little low-key start. That doesn't look terrible.
Oh, he might have
Oh,
tried to remember that.
That'll
Okay,
be an
second. Save the
851.
solve.
it's
8.5.
a good save, but could have been
Oh, could have
better
caught up to
pushing.
Jody's time for sure.
Definitely. And VJ
But still in it.
on a
Still in
second,
this.
third? I don't know,
EJ
one-
probably doing his second solve again.
Yeah. That
Not
would
sure
make
what's
sense.
happened, but I think they fixed it up now.
Yep.
So Hayden's still in the race with Jody. Could have gotten ahead, but didn't manage to get it.
Yeah, a little bit of a low-key start, I guess.
Hopefully the pressure's not on EJ.
Yeah. Oh, VJ
Started a bit
looking
well.
pretty decent. He has Good turning there.
Oh, he's forgotten
Godzilla,
now.
he's paused quite a bit.
Oh, unlucky from him.
And that'll be a
He's
14.
gotten a 14.
Not very happy with that.
Jode's starting his solve now.
Number 3.
Looking again to keep that lead against Hayden.
Yup, there he goes.
Again, not too bad from Jode.
Not bad at all.
Very good
Looking
solve.
good.
Oh, he's got one more to go by the looks of
bit
it.
of pausing, but still
Not
a sub
bad.
10.
Another
That'll be a
sub 10. Would be very
9:47.
happy with that.
Mm.
Again, a good reaction from Jode.
Yeah,
He's pretty happy.
looks amused. Jode has the best reactions.
Jode also has the best square one. I used his square one in round 1 yesterday.
Oh yeah, how do you do?
I don't think I'll ever use another square one again.
Oh, so you've gotten too used to that.
Oh, 100%. I would buy it off him if I
Hey.
cared about square one.
Yeah.
You have the best square one.
Charlie finishing up his solve. He's gotten to 17.
17.
Very unfortunate for him.
Lachlan Adams remain on station 6 about to start his. And VJ getting his 3rd, I would believe.
Third solve for him. Charlie's finished his 3rd.
Yeah, doesn't look very happy with the 17. Not the
Hayden
best
as well,
one.
about to start his solve.
Yeah, let's see if he can catch up to Jode. If he gets another 8, possibly.
Oh, and 8 would put a real close fight between the two of them.
Yeah, definitely. Here goes VJ. If you just want to move it to VJ really quick, watch him. He's looking good.
Oh, very good.
Very nice.
Looking very good.
He's a little
He's got one
inefficient.
more.
Oh, I think he may have
Again.
messed up. Oh,
Oh, got him very
It's gonna be a
unlucky
counting
there.
14.
Yeah, it's
so
counting that solve now.
That'll be a 16. Not gonna be very happy with that.
Unfortunate from him.
Yeah, it's all good. And here goes Hayden.
Hayden's turn
Oh, he's
to
looking
try
good.
catch up.
Oh, that's looking really nice.
Oh, he's
He's pausing
forgotten
a little.
another alg.
Oh,
Saving.
that's a 10-20.
Still
Is that a
not bad.
plus
from him.
2?
Yeah,
I think yeah, that's a plus 2 from Hayden. So that'll be a 12.2. Yeah, looked really good until the PBL. That's all good.
Jode looking like a clear favorite now.
Yeah. 3 sub 10s.
Yeah,
and one
very
of them being a 7. So
Very good from him after not practicing square one for a while.
he's
Looks like he's
looking
still
good.
got a bit left in him.
He's got it. Still got it.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. No one else really solving on the main stations. Elijah doing a solve, I believe, on station 8. He's just received his puzzle. And Jode about to go up for his 4th. He just received his cube. Yep. Jody's got his squad inspecting. Yeah, unfortunately I can't tell much about cube shapes from at all, to be honest. That looked pretty good.
I'm sure any of your knowledge is better than my square one knowledge.
Oh, Jode with another big pause.
Oh,
What's he doing? Looks like he had parity? Yep, that has to
there
be
we
parity.
go. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
no.
yeah.
Uh-oh, that'll be
There
a
we go.
16.97. Jode looks happy with that.
Jody's
Having a little bit
best
of
solve
fun.
of all time.
Yeah, looks incredibly pleased with that.
Thanking the one above.
Yeah. Yeah, Jode just having his fun. On
Having a
station
good
2.
time. Yep.
Yeah,
having a
that's
good
what
time.
cubing's all about, you know.
Having a good time and still
Yeah.
managing to almost comfortably get that first place.
Yeah.
He'll
Jody's
rely
just too
on
good.
Hayden to count that 12 that he just got before.
Yeah, that would not be fun for Hayden.
Yeah.
VJ practicing some easy Pyrrha scrambles on station 3 there. It's got a 0.72. Jay with a 14 on station 7 on our left. Yeah, him and Elijah just having their fun, you know, just doing it for the fun of it. And then looks like Eggins is getting his 4th or 5th. Not really keeping track.
Charlie's got a lot of work to do if he wants a chance at that podium.
I'm not sure what he's counting at the moment, but yeah, I'd assume so.
Oh, is that a very slow start? Very slow.
Not the best.
Not sure he'll
man.
be able to save it now.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe Jay might sneak onto that podium unless VJ can finish off well. And Charlie with a 14, not terrible, but
Not
here we
happy
have
with it.
Hayden on station 1, hoping to not count the 12, I would think.
Yeah, Hayden's going to need a really good solve for this one in order
Yeah,
to save
definitely.
the average. I'm sure Jode is worried sick right now. He cares so much about this event.
Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like stations 1 to 3 are have all got their puzzles. Here goes Hayden.
Oh,
Hayden
Hayden,
looking good.
really good start.
Yeah, he always has this big pause before PBL, it looks like. But oh, that's a good solve.
solve.
That'll be an 844 for Hayden.
It's going to be close now between the two of them up front. Jode will start his last solve.
Yep, and VJ is going currently on station 3.
Oh, looking very good for him.
Yeah. Looking on
Jode
it.
beginning a solve as well.
Oh, Jody looking very nice. It's going
Oh, looks like Jody's about to lock in that
did he
first
get
place.
a 5? And that
the plus
9.6 plus 2.
He's going to count that 11.
11.6. And VJ on station 3 with a 16.95. Oh, poor Jody.
It's going to be incredibly close between the two. Now, had Jody not plus 2, I would like to assume that he would have secured that first
Secured it.
place, but now Hayden might have a chance.
Yeah. Definitely. So Jody counting 9, 9, 11, I believe. Jody's done with his 5.
Jody finished with his average. Hayden got one more to
One more to
fight
go.
for first place.
Let's hope he doesn't count that 16. Yep.
I think the other two on stations 3 and 4 also on their last solve.
Yep. Jay with a 13. I'm not sure how stations 3 and 4 are currently counting, but who knows? Jay could
We've just
have
got
a
an
podium.
11 on station 6 as well.
Oh, that's Lachlan Adams Remain.
Might be in contention for 3rd or 4th place.
Yeah, definitely.
Since 3rd and 4th aren't doing too well at the moment.
Yeah, we don't know anything about 3rd at the moment, but I would have liked to assume that these two are locked in for first 2.
Come on, Jody. Do a little kawaii pose.
Yeah,
Yeah.
come on,
One.
yeah.
One. Oh,
Whoa.
I need both. I need both, Jody. I need
Yeah.
both.
He's just playing mind games.
Oh, we're playing chopsticks now with Mitch on the side.
Oh.
Jody's got that hand
Lennon,
up.
Hayden's challenging you if you wanna.
I think Jody's about to lose here. Yeah, 2. And then... Oh, I don't think that was a strategy from Mitch. He had 3 and 1, but he split them into 2s.
Yeah, looks like Mitch is taking
Jody's
it.
on 4. Jody's got 4.
Yeah.
Oh, you got
VJ
5.
doing his oh, that'll be a DNF from VJ. He did not start his timer there, and that will be a DNF. So not a very good average from VJ.
Might leave room open for 6th station to get 3rd now. by the looks
Yeah.
of it.
I have no idea what's going on for 3rd place. I would like to assume that Hayden and Jody would be.
But now
top
for
two.
the minute, we got the last solve from Hayden. He doesn't
Yeah.
look pleased with this scramble
No,
at
he doesn't
all.
look happy at all.
But he'll need something magical to beat Jody here.
Yeah, something good at the very least. Because Jody has a
Oh,
counting
he might
11.
have something.
Oh, he's done well. That's
Very
a 903
close.
from Hayden.
I would like to guess Jody's got that. Does Jody know he's got that?
It's pretty close. I think Hayden, what does he have?
I'd like to assume Jody would have got that. But very close fight between the two.
Yeah, we don't know for sure.
Jody putting on a good show for us as well.
Yeah, definitely. Well done, Jody.
Stop it, Jody. Stop it.
But yeah, Hayden finishing strong after the 16.
I think Jody will
And,
remember Square 1 finals for the rest of his life.
Yeah, most memorable cubing achievement. Yeah, I think that's the Square 1 event, and I think Station 8 is just probably waiting on their last soul. But once
We
that's
will be moving on to
done-
Mega now.
Yeah, and I'll be swapping out for. Would Mitch be coming back? Yep, Mitch will be coming back. And thank you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed my streaming. I saw a couple of not very happy people that my mic was too loud. But
Hey Tom, I have another one.
wow,
Does Skube?
what are they playing on the big screen?
Messing around with the laptop. But no, good luck for 2x2 Imperial.
Thank you,
Hope
Leonard.
you do well.
Yep, thank you. I'll see
Hopefully
you
see you
around
then.
soon. Yep, and I'll be swapping out for Mitch.
Yes, now they've just called Megaminx.
Howdy, howdy.
Give me one sec.
After this, yeah, my name's still. Oh, you can jump on now. You can jump on now if you want. Yeah, jump around this side. Your name or team name?
My name.
All right, we've got a new commentator. Welcome to the stream.
Hello, friends.
This is Ming.
My name is Ming Dao Ting.
Woo. All right, let's have a look at little look at the schedule. So we've just finished Square One, and we're heading on to Megaminx.
Oh, Megaminx. Can I just say, my daughter's in Megaminx finals.
That's crazy.
It's actually crazy. Yeah, 12th place.
12th place.
But
So
hey,
we should be able to maybe see her behind
finals
Yibo
is
then.
finals. Oh yeah, that'll
That'd
be
be
cool.
good.
Made it in with a 102 average, which is insane.
Wow.
We've got some really fast solvers
Mhm.
here.
So for every event, I've been doing a dark horse and a favorite for
Oh,
people to
yes.
watch out for. However, Megaminx is the first event that I haven't picked a dark horse because the favorite is such a clear favorite
Yeah,
that I
Jamie.
didn't even think it was worth putting it
Yeah.
in. So we've got Jamie Otsu as the
Yes.
favorite for Megaminx. Jamie, of course, has the national average Megaminx. He's just lost it. We have the single footies on my head with Russ and the single back. So Jamie will be out to see if he can get that. Some impressive showing from him yesterday in the early
He
round.
he got a personal record single yesterday. Or
Okay.
day before, yep. So he is still very much improving.
So we'll pull up the WCA live for the first round of Megaminx and see what happened. So yeah, you're right. Jamie with a 32.03 there.
It's not too shabby.
Alright, so this is who you're looking out for. On the first 4 stations, we have Jamie Otsu Station 1, Yibo Wang Station 2, Jasper Murray Station 3, and Avery Graham Station 4. So they're the 4 that we're going to be following.
Mitch, I'm not sure if anyone said this yet, but can I just give a massive shout out to you for this incredible stream setup? This is quality.
Thank you. We have Australian Nationals coming up in 2 weeks.
Yes.
And so we've got a bunch of new streaming equipment, and we're trying a few new techniques, and really just trying to work out all the kinks so we have a really good stream in a few weeks' time. So yeah, I hope everyone's enjoying this so far.
Well, we are definitely enjoying it. But, you know, seriously, mad props to you, to Tom, who's been helping out as well. Just the work that you guys have put in to prepare this stream. Just, you know, thank you on behalf of everyone.
No worries. My pleasure. It's been fun to do.
You want something I just found out recently? Megaminx is one of 5 platonic solids. Didn't know that. There are only 5.
I have no idea what that means.
There are 5 platonic solids.
Can you explain what a platonic
They
solid
are
is?
3D geometric shapes that are made, that they're polyhedrons, but every single side is the exact same shape. So there are only 5 in total.
Right.
The first one is a tetrahedron, which is the Pyraminx. We've got the Pyraminx. The next one is the hexahedron, which is aka the cube. So that's just 3 by 3. The third one is the octahedron, which is part of the argument for FTO being introduced.
Gotcha.
Because it's an 8-sided polyhedron. Next, the fourth one is the dodecahedron.
Yep.
So that's the Megaminx. We've got
10
that.
sides. Yep.
And then finally, there's only a 5th one. I thought it just went on forever and ever, but the last one is a 20-sided polygon called an icosahedron. And we probably don't need that in the WCA.
Yep.
A 20-sided puzzle would be pretty painful.
I know that a standard soccer ball is made up of 2 different shapes.
Yeah, that's right.
So obviously it's none of those that you just mentioned.
You've got hexagons and you've got pentagons on a soccer ball.
So that doesn't fall into a platonic solid.
It's not one of the platonic solids.
Yeah.
Live and learn.
We've got a few people starting already. We've got Jasper Murray on station 3 starting. Avery is also on her first solve, station 4.
I'm quite enjoying the penguin.
Penguin's great.
Penguin is very great.
Blocking the camera a little bit, but that's alright. We'd rather look at the penguin.
I would like to know the name of the penguin. We might try and find out later.
Penguin.
Penguin.
That's how Benedict Cumberbatch says penguin.
Yes,
penguin.
That's right. Yeah.
Alright. Ebo with his first off here, and so is Jamie. Top down for Jamie. So on the psych sheet, Jamie's 5 seconds ahead on average and 4 seconds ahead on single. He's of course your Megaminx national champion from last year. That was the first time anyone had ever beaten Felix in Megaminx at a national championships.
That's 37 seconds from Jamie. Soft number 1.
Ebo finishing last layer here with a 42.51. He doesn't seem too happy with that.
My goal is for one day to not be happy to get 42 seconds on the Megaminx. That's goals right there.
We can sort of see behind Yibo's head. You can see in station number 12 back then.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Ola got a 102 for a first solve.
That's good. Matching our average from the first round.
Yeah, very consistent. Her father got like a 140 average or something yesterday. Washed up.
Wow.
Completely washed up.
Is Megaminx in your rotation of events that you like to practice from time to time, or is it just one of the things you do because you know how to solve?
That would be a negative.
Yep.
Yeah. I solve it because my daughter solves it.
Gotcha. Let's have a look at Jasper Murray on station 3. We'll be really excited to see him in Pyraminx later. He's held the Pyraminx world record average twice now, 2 separate occasions. He's currently 3rd in the world for Pyraminx average.
Great guy, Jasper.
Really good.
Yeah. Incredible cuber. Still, I reckon, pretty underrated.
Yeah, well, he's recently just been working on his 3x3 skills, so he's just got the national record average and single for New Zealand, so taking that average off Chris Mills.
Well, we're going to see him in probably pretty much every finals round here today.
We've got Yibo on station 2, already starting a solve. Jamie's received his cube as well. We will go top down with Jamie when he's ready. Jasper with a 45.93 over on station 3. So Jamie's first time was a 37.17. His last two faces now, it looks like. Last layer, OLL, into PLL, wrong PLL.
Ah,
That's alright, 39.50. So, not what we're used to seeing from Jamie.
no. But,
But
37-second solve from Evo, which is incredible.
So both station 1 and 2 have a 37, and then Jamie has a 39, and Yibo has a 42. So it's top 12 for this final. Half of the finals today will be top 20, and the other half will be top 12. So our 3x3 finals at the end of the day. We're actually going to be running head-to-head finals. So we're going to do 2 at a time, 6 groups of 2, so top 12 get through. We've got some exciting names there as well. But no Toby Soifert. No Australian national champion. He's on a plane. He's jetting off to Europe. He's going over to compete in Spain, in Pamplona, in a few weeks' time.
So that'll be pretty interesting, not having Toby around. It just sort of changes the landscape a little bit. But yeah, 3x3 finals coming up at 4:15 local time. So that's in about an hour and a half, something like that.
Yep.
Yeah, so if you guys want to stay around for that, it's going to get more and more exciting. We're going to see you in any of the finals?
Nah, not today.
We're going to see you here.
You're going to see me here
Yeah.
for the rest of the day.
Yep.
So, yeah, we got Megaminx now, as you can see on the screen. We've got 3x3 one-handed next. It'll be exciting. There's a big race for the podium there. It's probably the most tightly contested event today, one-handed. And then we've got Pyraminx 2x2 blindfolded.
Yep.
And then head-to-head 3x3 finals. Yibo's finishing up his third solve here. Jasper and Avery are also heading through their third
That's
solve.
a 33.
33.60. That's a great time.
Well done to Evo with that 33-second solve. Jamie's going to want to match that, or do better. So if you just joined us, we're watching the Megaminx finals at the Queensland Open 2024. And we're looking at a top-down shot of Jamie Otsu, who's in first seed, solving the Megaminx. Oh, and a series of errors. Gets Jamie a 39.
39.46 for Jamie.
That 33.6 was a personal record single for Evo.
Yeah, congratulations
Yeah,
on his 33.
His previous best was a 36.
Wow,
So it's a 3-second improvement for
that's insane.
Evo Wang. Good job.
You can see his 3 solves here, 42, 37, 33. He's getting 4 or 5 seconds faster every solve.
We still have 2 more solves to go, so this is still anyone's game.
I know Yibo has a tendency to get really good official times,
Yes.
especially big PRs from him. I remember there was a time where his 4x4 single PR was about 25, 26, and he got a 22 out of nowhere. So massive jumps.
Yes.
And these aren't massive jumps when like you're not very good at the event. You practice a bit and then you have a massive jump. This is someone that's like at the top of their game. Really one of the top solvers in the world, and he's still finding these massive jumps in PRs. So yeah, that 33 in Megaminx was really impressive. So we're on board with Yibo here. Going for his 4th solve, seeing if he can put that 33 to good use and get some good counting times.
Yeah. With these longer puzzles, they do tend to hold it over their lap a little bit.
Yeah.
Makes it a little bit harder to see for us, but... Okay, Jamie about to start his 4th solve. Oh, a 105 from Ola in the background. Very nice. Sorry,
Yibo with the 35.24.
Oh, wow.
So that's sub his previous PR anyway.
That's PR2 for him. He's going to count that 35.
Wow. And his best possible average will be a 35.49, and his
Wow.
worst possible a 38.46. So we're on board with Jamie. Getting OLL done now. And on to PLL. Corner twist, 36.68. So a little unlucky with the corner twist there.
Alright, so what are we looking at for Jamie? What's his best possible?
So his best possible is a 37.77.
Okay.
And his worst possible is a 38.71. So pretty consistent compared to Yibo, where he's got a big range between his best and worst possible.
But it means he needs his best possible. Or he can't get his worst possible, otherwise he's going to get second place.
Yep. So this has come down to the wire. It's come down to the last solve between Yibo and Jamie. Yibo's solving out of his skin today. It's incredible. So Yibo is on the list of sum of ranks for average for his country that he represents, China. He's second. So
wow, really?
It's a pretty good metric that a lot of people use to see like who's the best Cuba from a country.
The old SOR. That's incredible. Second in China. I had no idea.
So by that metric, he's the second best Chinese Cuba at the moment. All rounder.
Yep. Yeah. And he certainly is an all rounder.
Yep.
Very strong at a lot of events. Yeah. So good.
As we wait for some more cubes to come out here. Yeah, so it's really coming down to the wire here. If Jamie has a really good solve, he'll still need Yibo to get something.
To get his
possibly his worst.
Possibly his worst, that's right.
I think, honestly, the favorite going into this last solve could possibly be Yibo.
Yeah.
So Yibo can easily lock it up here, whereas Jamie can't lock up anything.
That's your dark horse right there. If Ebo gets anything below 40, he has a very good chance of taking first place. Alright, Jamie.
Both side by side here. Ebo in his last layer now.
Oh no, it's pushing 40.
Looks a bit slow, might be worst possible.
And it is going to be his worst possible average, unfortunately.
So we'll go top down on Jamie. Jamie still needs something good as Yibo locks in a 47.91. That'll be worst possible. Jamie on PLL here. Oh, makes a mistake. Jamie misrecognizing his PLL case. And this will be worst possible for both of them. 46.03. So I think that's gonna give it to Yibo.
Wow, that is so close.
Yeah, Yibo takes it. Yibo with a 38.46 and Jamie with a 38.71.
At just a quarter of a second in front in his average, he takes it. Wow.
Wow.
But with his 33-second solve, Ebo is now placed third in China. So that was NR3 that we just saw before.
And where was he before? He was 9th before.
Yeah.
So he's climbing the ranks again.
Yeah, he just climbed 6 places with that solve that you just saw. Yeah. They're just calculating it right now.
Calculating it now.
Yep.
Ebo can't believe that he won. What's going on?
See the reaction on his face. Yeah, well done to the two competitors. Those are incredible times. They can both be very proud of. Both getting personal record singles in this competition.
Yep.
Which is what we want to see. It means the future's bright.
Yeah, so Yibo has come out of nowhere, honestly, in that final round. So 2 solves sub his PR single.
Yep.
by a long way as well.
Oh, absolutely.
And then a brand new PR average,
Yeah.
and was with worst possible as well.
Yeah. Wow.
So could have done better.
All right. Jode sitting down and blocking the view. Or trying to have a look at Olo behind, but no.
There we go.
There
That's
we
better.
go.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, Jode. Oh, he's so thoughtful. So we've got Lachlan Adams Romain, who before in clock just got a national record average. And next to him, Olo. A little bit biased, but she's not too bad. She's not too bad. Found out yesterday that she holds a state record. Had no idea.
Yeah, she's got 2, I think.
She holds a female state record for FMC of all things. Pretty great. Might be second or third in the state. I think probably second state for like female Megaminx.
Yep. So Avery would
after
have.
Avery.
Yep.
Yeah. Olo on her last layer, but a few little lockups there. She's up 110 it. Come on, Ola. Nope. 111.
111.
Still good.
Nice.
Very nice, yeah. We've got Jasper who's doing, I believe that'll be his last solve probably.
Yep. We'll get you back to Jasper.
Yeah, Jasper unfortunately got a few not too good for his second, third and fourth solves. A very strong start, but unfortunately probably not the times he wanted. He gets a 43 for this one, and that's going to put him in third place.
Wow. So Yibo first with
so
a PR average of 38.47.
Oh, PR average and APR single for Yibo, well done.
Jamie second.
Yep.
And
then Jasper's going to be third.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then that should put Avery fourth. So seeds 1, 2, 3, 4 finishing up in the order 2, 1, 3, 4.
Yep. Oh, I'm biased. Oh, I got another PR single, 55-30.
55-30. I think that's what she was signaling at the end when she
Yeah,
said.
that's what she was signaling. Crazy.
Wow.
Crazy. These kids, these young'uns.
So yeah, I didn't expect anyone to come close to Jamie there. So Yibo's really impressed.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what happens if you get 2 sub PR singles.
Yeah, insane.
Yeah.
The 33 was a crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're moving on to one-handed next. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, I think this might be the most, like, the tightly contested podium at this comp. So should almost be the main event. So we've got 3 or 4 people that are really close to taking the win.
Yep.
So we've got Yibo, who uses CFOP.
Yep. In first seat, you'll see him on seat number 1.
Some of the fastest TPS I've ever seen one-handed. It's insane.
That's crazy.
And then we've got Jode on station 2 there.
Jode got a PR average just before for one-handed.
Yep, that's what's landed him here. And then station 3, put you guys.
So Jasper in
station 3, we got Jasper. So Jasper is one of our Rue users. He is the second fastest in Oceania for average.
Yep.
He's tied second with Felix Zemdegs on a 9.60 PR. And he's second in New Zealand with Dwayne Ramos being in first. And then we've got Nicholas Paul, who should be on station 4.
Yes.
He's got a 10.07 PR average, which is 4th in Oceania and 2nd in Australia behind Felix.
Yep.
So he was actually national champion last year.
He was too. That's right.
Beat
So
Felix.
someone you want to look out for. All 4 of these guys.
Yep.
Incredible one-handed solvers.
So Nicholas Paul is our dark horse for this event. So we've got some highlights here of him.
I think Nicholas Paul has the greatest potential as well to pull out just some incredible singles.
Yep. You can see there a video of him finding out that he'd won the national championship.
That was a great moment. What a moment.
And then this is Jasper Murray. Some of his OH highlights.
Loving the highlights, dude. Mitch Anderson, everyone. Whew. 778.
778
is
at home.
insane, yeah.
Crazy.
But Nick Paul, I heard, dropped like 566 yesterday while he was practicing.
Wow. That's crazy. Insane. I don't understand how people get that two-handed, let alone one-handed.
A lot of people will be happy with a 566
Yeah.
two-handed, let alone one-handed. That's
566 was one of Felix's world record singles back in
it
2011.
is. It's quite a special time.
So just a rundown here on our 4 competitors. We've got Ebo Wong in Station 1.
Yep.
Jode Brewster Station 2. Jasper Murray Station 3. And Nicholas Paul Station 4. Or N Paul as we call
And
him.
Paul, that's used the correct name.
We will call him N Paul
Yeah.
from this point onwards.
Sorry, Nicholas.
Yes.
Whoever that is.
It's like he's in
N Paul.
trouble. We're trying to call him. It's like,
Nicholas Paul.
Nicholas Paul, come
Come
here.
Why is your room so messy? All right, so your pick. Who's your favorite to win? I mean, your dark horse, and Paul.
My dark horse N Paul.
But your pick to win?
Honestly, I don't know where Jody came from in the semi-finals. The
Yeah.
fact that he's in the front stage,
Yeah.
I think I might go with Jody. He's
Jody,
not my
oh.
favorite or my dark horse. I
Yeah.
made these picks before the
Yeah.
event started, but current form, I think Jody is absolutely locked in. Jody
Yeah.
definitely podium here, I think. But
He's
really,
blossoming.
we've got 4 really fast competitors. They're
Like-
all very tightly matched. They're all
incredible.
going for that
Yeah.
10-11 mark.
Yeah.
Some of them sub 10.
It's the warm Queensland air. That's what it is.
Yep. You
Jo-
don't need any of those hand warmers.
Exactly. Jody has trained hard in Tassie where it's cold.
Yep.
Where, there just isn't as much oxygen.
Uh-huh.
It's just
Down south. The Tassie air is different down there.
it's different. Yeah. So when he's here, man, he's a little overpowered.
So I'll just show you some of the TPS here from Ebo. This is a top down of him just warming up.
That's insane.
It's almost too fast for our cameras to capture.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's a 10:31 from Evo.
Just casually.
Just warming up.
Alright,
Pretty
so
mid. He's
Jody's
like,
got
yeah.
his first cube. No one else has their cube yet. Alright.
Yep.
So we can focus all eyes on Jody here.
Jode
So-
Brewster with solve number 1 in one-handed finals.
To
at
really set
Queensland
the
Open.
stage as to how his average is going to go. Wow, that was blindingly fast. PLL at 7 seconds.
PLL, and it's a sub
9.58.
Oh, 9.58.
Really good job. That's a great start to the
Beautiful,
average.
He's very happy with that.
Alright, let's have a look at Station 3. We've got Jasper here. So really, we've got 2 tables. We've got a CFOP table and a Roo table.
Yeah, that's right.
You're currently watching the Roo table.
This is the Roo table that you're watching.
So Jasper's starting his solve. Nicholas and Paul starting his solve now. Jasper with a
Oh, it's
923. Good job. And Paul with an
Oh, it's-
1127. A little bit of a lock up there.
A 923 from Jasper and a 958 from Jody. So I thought the 958 looked good.
It's the thing about Roo is, I think stations 3 and 4, you're going to be watching a lot slower solving, but because Roo's so much more efficient.
It's got a lower move count.
Exactly.
You don't have to turn as fast, and you can still pull out some really great times.
When I was watching Npol win national championships last year, it just looks so slow, and then you look at the timer, and it's a crazy fast time, and you don't understand.
All right, Ebo with his first solve.
Let's get some high TPS going. Soon. Yeah,
Oh,
a bit of a
no.
lock up there. 1264. Okay, so the slower solve there. Out of
Definitely
the
not what he
top
wants
4.
for the first solve, but we still got 4 to go. So Jasper with the fastest solve so far.
Alright, we'll watch Jody here. And then the root table have both received their cubes.
Yep. This is Jode Brewster with solve number 2. Oh, yes, Jode, come on, finish it.
1079.
Yes.
Very good there.
It's
Root table has both started their solves. 1120 from Jasper. And 1153 from N Paul.
Now, Jode got an 1152 personal record average just before, and he just dropped a 9 and a 10.
That's insane.
He's got, that's a counting 10
Hey,
that he's got.
this is live stream, right? So we've got myself on tape saying that I've picked Jode.
That's
for
true.
This event.
That's true. This is live. Mitch picked Jode. Should we bet on it or something? I don't know. Do you want to put some skin in the game?
Oh look.
Okay, $2. $2 to you if Jode wins.
Okay.
$2 to me if he doesn't.
Oh, okay. No, you got to pick one of the three.
No. Mine's just anyone else. How much do you back Jode Brewster?
If you pick one of these three, I'll take your bet on, and if neither of our two win, then we'll donate $4 to charity.
Okay, Jasper.
You're going with Jasper. All right.
Jasper. Yeah,
Skin in the game now.
that's right.
Should I don't know if I should tell Jode or not. I'd take him aside quickly now.
No,
Tell him that I got some skin in the game.
No. We don't condone betting, by the way. This is really just a charitable exercise.
We'll give away to charity if neither of them win. Don't worry.
Yeah.
What can
I've seen
$2
these
get
guys
you nowadays?
Warming up with Pyramixes. Alright, this is Ebor with solve 2 and Jode with solve. Oh no, Jode with solve 3.
Yeah, Jody's about to start his
Okay.
third. Evo is
Evo solve
inspecting
two,
for his
yeah.
second solve.
Dude, that TPS was not a very nice OLL.
Oh,
834.
8.34 for Evo. That's insane. We'll go over
What
to
just
Jody.
happened? Was that a skip? Was it
I
a
think it was a
skip?
PLL skip, yeah.
Okay. Which I think he knew was going to happen. Alright, so that's the fastest time we've seen so far.
Yeah, wow.
8:34. I don't want to make you feel bad or anything, but what's your fastest two-handed time, Mitch?
6.70.
Whew.
That's unofficially.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry,
sorry.
officially.
Officially 8.87. So half a second slower than what Evo just did with one hand.
But 100th of a second faster than Uncle Tingman's favorite time.
Oh, I was happy to take like a 0.01 penalty.
Just
But
so
if it's a tiny bit misaligned,
yeah,
just give me a little addition to give me that 888.
yeah. Alright, this is Jasper with his third solve. On station 3. Oh, a little shake of the head. Not happy with that. But still at 10-5.
10.51.
You were right. This is very tight.
That's crazy. So I think Jody's third solve there was a 14.66.
Incredible. I should have a look in the chat.
Yeah.
Let me have a little look in the chat to see what's going on. Sorry, we've just been so, fixated on this. It's just too exciting. Who do we have in the chat? We've got Arisandra being a nuisance as usual. FTO promo, yeah, that's right. Anyway, hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us. We've got nearly 50 of us watching the stream. Very exciting. We're currently watching the Queensland Open Finals, and this is the one-handed event.
Evo's third solve here with a +2.
Oh no.
So it'll be a 13.75. We'll have a look at Jody now on solve number 4. Looking to not count that 14.66 from before. Oh wow. Oh, PLL at 8 seconds. 10.43.
10-4.
He's
That's
so
two counting
happy with
tens.
that.
Do you want to just give me a second real quick to grab my wallet? and get my $2 ready for you, mate.
So Jody's worst possible here is an 1196, which might not be good enough to lock it up,
Yeah.
especially with Enpol and Jasper.
It's
But-
because he's a saxophone player. That's what it is.
BPA 1026 would take him third in Australia, I believe. BPA.
Wow.
Just behind Enpol's 1007.
Mhm.
Okay, we've got Nicholas here on station 4.
Nicholas.
1252. Not happy with that.
No.
Jasper warming up with a 3 flip on Pyramix. Alright, here we go. Jasper, solve 4, I think.
Come on, Jasper, bring it home. Get me my
this is
$2.
Jasper's 4th. So Jasper with a 9, an 11, and a 10. Honestly looking like the favourite at the moment, if you can pull it through.
Oh, a little lock up. But
10,
it's a 10,
11.
a low 10. That's great. So that's a sub. That's probably going to be a high 10 best possible average.
Jasper, now that'd be a low 10, but it says sub 10. 995
10.
BPA.
Oh, that's right.
10.61
Because
worst
it was
possible.
923. Yeah, that's right. Worst possible average can be 10.6, and a 995 best possible. If you can count the 923.
So
Wow.
Jody really needs BPA to win here.
Yes.
This is it. This is solve number 5 for Jody. BPA 1026, worst possible 1196. We're looking for something sub a 950. Really good start. Well done. Oh, 967! There's a PLL skip. Sorry, I got really excited there. 9.67, that's a 1029! 1029 average from Jody. He's beyond excited.
That's incredible. That he counts that 967.
Yeah, because of the
because
958.
of his 958 from the very first solve. He just dropped his personal record average by over a second.
Insane. And he already beat it last round, right?
Yeah. Oh, by about a second. That's 1055. That could be locked in for first place. Oh, no,
There's a,
that's
there's
right,
a
that's right.
misenter. Yeah. It
Yep.
should be 1029. We got some,
Alright, yeah, the live results, it looks like they might have misentered that. They'll catch that later when they do the, when they check the results.
So we're going to be looking at Jasper over here. So Jasper with a BPA sub 10. So anything below a 923 will be a 995 average. And worst possible 1061. His worst solved to date.
Alright, here we go. Can the Kiwi beat the Tasmanian?
No Australian mainlanders solve was going for the
No.
win here. Shaking of the head. 1140, which will be worst possible 1061.
So that's second place.
That is
After
second place.
Jody, we'll see how Ebo goes with his last solve right now.
Ebo here on station 1.
And its final solve of an 1148.
48. So that's not his final, sorry. He's got one more.
Oh, is that his full solve?
Yep.
I think that might be his final.
Yeah, okay, he's moving away. We must have missed his fourth solve. There was so much going on.
I think they haven't entered in yet.
Wow.
Ooh,
That
what is
was
happening.
insane.
Oh,
Jody
crazy.
taking down OH is definitely not something I expected coming into this.
Absolutely
Studying the
not.
psych sheets.
2 sub 10 singles by Jode Brewster. Sorry, Jode. I should say Jode. He always says it's pronounced Jody, but I know he means Jode.
Yep. Jode
Good
Brewster.
old Jode. It rhymes with toad.
So I've got all of these notes here for commentary, and in the one-handed section, there's nothing on Jode. Nothing
Just
at all.
Rip it up. Why
Yeah.
do you even prepare anything? Just rip it up.
Crazy. Coming out of nowhere. Well, congratulations on the win there. I'm just
Jode
getting-
Brewster. That is insanity. Let there be a lesson to you kids who are watching. Don't make bets. Don't bet against this guy. He just took $2 from me. As if Jode was going to win that.
What can $2 get you nowadays?
$2 can get
Pack
you...
of gum? Nah, probably not.
No, I don't
Drink?
know what
Nah.
$2
Can
can get
Can
you.
of pop?
Probably not even that.
Probably not. Yeah.
It can like upsize a drink or something.
Yeah. Okay.
That's probably it.
I can start a
Wow.
house fund saver.
Mm.
For deposit, house deposit.
Mitchell Anderson, it's been real.
0.001%. Yep.
I've enjoyed my time.
Yep. Thanks for coming on.
No, that's all right. It's been a real pleasure. Shout out to you for this incredible stream. Big thanks to everyone who's watching. Keep the love and the activity going on in the chat. Tell your friends. Get more people to watch this stream. We're going to be here for another hour and a half.
Yeah, a bit of that.
Yep. In just about 1 hour, we've got 3x3 head-to-head finals. So you want to watch that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Pyraminx now, 2x2 next, then 3 blind, and then we wrap it up with 3x3.
Yeah. So good. I'll go and just find some rando to join
to jump
you.
in. I think maybe Lennon might be keen to jump back to jump back on.
Or maybe some parent.
there.
I'll just grab some random person. Like,
Yeah.
hey, do you want
They
to
don't even have to
commentate?
speak English.
Yeah, that's right. They'll just appeal to our international crowd. 大家好，我叫 Tingman，这是 Mitch Anderson.
I'm sorry, I can't contribute.
That's your Chinese name. It's Mitch Anderson.
I feel blessed.
All right, 各位，拜拜。
Thank you, Tingman. Lennon. Alright, I've just found out Lennon's competing. He's station 20 out of 20 that made it through. So, I'll see if we can find a second commentator. Tom? There's Jode there, looking beautiful on station 4. Again, this is Pyraminx. That's just gone off again. Alright, let's have a look at the WCA live for Pyraminx. Let's see what's going on there. So top 20 made it through. And we've got Jasper Murray, first seed from New Zealand. Ibo Wong, second seed. Liam Pippier, third seed. And Jode Brewster in fourth. So there is your top 4 that you'll be seeing on the cameras today. And we have had a commentator change. Please welcome to the stream,
Hello,
Thomas.
everyone. Thanks for having me again. What did I miss? Jode Brewster got NR3 one-handed average.
He won.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Beat Jasper, beat Yibo, beat Paul.
Was he
Stars
even
done
a
one.
dark horse on
No.
your...
No, so I was showing Tingman before. I have all these notes about what's going on, and in the one-handed section, Jode isn't even mentioned.
Nothing about Jode.
Nothing.
He-
Wow.
He used all of his power for one-handed. Doesn't care about square one. You know, let that one go in the gutter just to conserve his power level for this. He's looking at me.
So Let's get back on the main camera.
See here.
We can see Jasper.
Very
with,
nice.
1.53. That tip is aligned.
It's a smooth
Good.
start for his first solve. We have Yibo Wang just warming up on station 2.
Liam Pipia for his first solve on station 3. Starting now. Rapid turning. 551. He's not happy with that.
He holds the Pyramix very high off the table as well.
Yeah, I
It's
noticed a
interesting.
few of the younger competitors doing that. Olo was competing in Megaminx before, and she had the Megaminx right up next to her head. Whereas we had people like Yibo with the Megaminx in his lap. Jamie had the Megaminx over the mat. It's all personal preference,
Yeah.
hey?
It's different strokes. I mean, I had a double up chair before 3x3,
Oh, that's the strat.
you know?
I love that strat.
It's
You
not
feel
like I'm
so
the
high,
shortest
you feel
competitor
regal.
here, but you get a nice, more top-down view on the cube.
We got
Stations 1 and 2 now, we have
Jasper Murray here on station 1, ready for his second solve. He'll be looking for world record if we've got some good scrambles in this average, which I believe is a low 140 average. He's currently 3rd in the world. It's a 2.11, so not super happy with that. And we can see Yibo with a 3.04 on his first solve.
It's like he had a bit of a lock-up combined with some annoying tips on that.
Yeah. Jody's got a 3.84 on station 4, so that's Jody with the 3rd fastest solve so far. Jody with no judge at the moment. Don't know what's going on there. Oh, there we go.
I think we're seeing a bit of running judges in these
Yep.
finals because most of the competitors are up there.
True. Okay, so we've got Liam, station 3 here for solve 2. It's a +2 with the tip. 4.00 +2 for a 6.
That's going to give him a counting 5 already.
Yep.
Not a fun start at all.
Jody here for solve 2. Blessed be thy Pyramix. Careful inspection. $367. Yeah, he's happy with that. Yeah. Alright, no cubes coming out at the moment. But
I love to see Jody. He makes like every final and he doesn't care about any of them. But that's sometimes when he gets the best results. Was it Nats where he got square 1? Some
Yeah.
sort of PR that he wasn't expecting at all.
And then also Nats, he podiumed 4x4 and 6x6 unexpectedly.
Yeah.
Station 1 and 2 both receiving their Pyramixes. We will go top down for Jasper. See what he can pull out of the bag.
Very
1.22.
solid.
Insane. And a 3.22.
That boggles my mind. That looked very mixed up to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. For sure.
He's nuts.
It's like some of these quicker events that are one lookable. It's only those who can one look at that like fully understand. Everyone else it looks like magic. Jody with a 2.7 on his 3rd one. What's going on? Liam with his 3rd solve here. Honestly, I think Jode might be on for a podium here. Although we have seen some good times on some of the outer stations.
Poor
Unfortunate for Liam.
Struggling to find those tips at the back as well.
That one's not a +2 though this time. We're good.
Yeah, true.
So Jasper has currently got a 1.22, a 1.53, and a 2.11. So after his next solve, we will be able to see his best possible and worst possible averages.
Looks like all the way back on station 19, Guambo Wang just got a 2.3
Wow, missed that.
in the back.
Yeah,
The
this is one of the
underdog
events. One of the events that we have 20 people. Just because it's so much shorter, we can do that. I think Skube, we had that as well.
And we might be missing some results off the stream, but there's a few people who could pull something out and be getting close to that podium.
Evo's third solve here. Great start. 2.32. That's his best so far. Both Station 1 and 2 have completed their third solve now. As we look over to Jode for his fourth. Jode with 2 3s and a 2 so far. .36. Incredible.
He's getting quicker by the minute.
Alright, Jasper's fourth solve here. This could be really good. I see a few blocks. Oh, 2.34. At least it wasn't a DNF. So that's going to count his 2.11. His worst possible is still sub 2 at a 1.99, which is just insane to me. And his best possible is a 162. So that's not world record. And I don't believe that is PR either. His PR is a 153 or 151.
But he's locked in to win this competition.
For sure.
For sure.
No one else can.
No surprise.
Alright, we've got Yibo's fourth solve here. 3.12. So that'll give him a worst possible of 3.12, best possible of 282. So most competitors having done 4 solves now, we've just got 1 left. And then we move on to 2x2. Another super quick event. I think Jode has completed all 5 of his solves.
Was that his last or 2.36?
I'm not sure. I think we missed one.
We might have missed it.
But I know for sure. This is Jasper's last here.
Yeah. Let's go over to station 1, see what's going on.
.122. Insane. Absolutely insane. That was his fastest. He already had a 122. That gives him the 162, best possible average. That's alright. So he had 3 really good solves. 3 solves, I think, under the world record.
I mean,
average.
Without that drop, it was looking like a 1.4, you know, if he had solved it when he dropped it then. So that's...
I think when he dropped that, he might have done the wrong case. Yeah. Put it down and then not stop the timer, so not getting the DNF. We'll go into Yibo's final solve here. Worst possible average of a 3.12, so that probably locks in second place, to be honest. .277. He's happy with that. He's happy with that. Liam Pipia with a 2.88 on that last solve. So I think at least he's got 1 solve to be happy about there. Yibo calculating.
So we're looking at Jode or Yibo
for
Yeah,
second
so
place.
Yibo was sub 3. He got a 297 average there. I definitely don't think Jode was sub 3.
No, maybe a low 3 average from what I saw. But
Yep. So possibly a podium.
that is wrapping up the Queensland Open Pyraminx final. Yay!
Yes, I think we've got
Matthew Ban got a PR 3.02 average.
Wow.
So we missed most of those solves. Jode finishing with 3.4, so he's right off the podium, already in 4th, and we're still waiting for a few more to be entered.
Yibo hasn't been entered
We
yet.
currently have Jasper with a 162 average, guaranteed the win.
Alright, let's have a look at the schedule. Pyraminx is just finishing up. And we'll be moving on to 2x2. You win this?
No, I don't believe so.
This might be another top 20. So after 2x2, we'll have the 3x3 blindfolded, which is definitely something to watch for.
Yeah, I'm very keen for that. We have Charlie Eggins, the current OCR holder, former world record holder. We also have Theodore Chan.
Yep. Some big names.
Our dark horse. Am I correct to assume that?
No, we don't have a dark horse. This is
Oh.
another one of the events
True,
where the leader is so far ahead. However, last time that happened.
However, there's always a possibility, you know? If
We've got
somehow we get
our
a
very
triple.
own Ming. He's on the 4th station for blindfolded, so he'll be on the stream on camera.
Nice. We had Ramtakar, the first seed of 2x2 here, coming first in both rounds with a 1.49 and then a 150 average.
Wow.
Which is just under a 1/10 of a second off of his own PR and Indian national record average, I believe.
Let's have a look at the WCA live.
He's pretty happy that he got some sub New Zealand averages there. Just kind of styling on them.
Jode Brewster with a 1.56. Jasper 196. And Liam Heidechek with a 2.20 PR.
Yeah, I think we could see a few different configurations with the podium. I would say Ram, Jode, Jasper, Lachlan are all very strong 2x2 solvers. And we actually have Yibo in the 10th seed beating his brother Guambo by a 1/10 of a second in the last round. They're not quite next to each other though, with the way the seeds are.
Yep.
Don't rule out Guambo either, you know, for the podium. I think he DNF'd to count a 4 or 5 last round, so that put him right out. But we've got a lot of sub 2 possible here.
And I think Jaden McNeil as well, he's always one to look out for. He's on station 7.
Using his white old plastic Diane. It has like these weird half bright shades. I've had to scramble it a few times this weekend. Those were the days though. I remember when I started cubing, I got the new plastic Diane.
That's just
I
what
was
he's
just a bit
comfortable
late.
with, I guess.
Yeah, no, for sure. Sure, he set plenty of PRs and won some comps with that over the years. He was talking today as well about his Skube PR is about to turn 10 years old in December.
Wow.
Pretty crazy. The OG of this comp.
There's a lot of people at this comp that haven't even turned 10 years old.
That's rough when Jay's Skube PR is older than you.
Head off for 2 seconds.
Let's get away from Ram. Hey. Do it for India. He's got to bring it home for Mumbai. Shout out Mumbai, shout out Tasmania. Two big personalities, big energies, big characters in the front here on the stream. Pardon? Mitch is gone, so I'm just holding down the fort. I'm gonna check in with you guys in chat. Leave me a comment. Some of you are watching, right? 50 people? Oh, yeah, no pressure. Here we have Ram Takar on station 1. He's going to start off with a 227. Not very happy with that at all. And now Jode on station 2 with his first solve. $1.65. It's a respectable start from him. Now Jasper on station 3 with his first solve.
$1.99.
Looks like he didn't quite predict the AUF there. Slowed him down a bit, but we got some love for Ram and the GOAT in the chat, sorry.
In the GOAT.
In the GOAT, exactly.
Ram the GOAT.
Did you see your clip from before, you saying Jode Brewster is thick?
When I said it, I realized that was very clippable.
And I've already clipped it.
Incredible.
We
hey,
got,
no word of a lie.
Let's go, Ram. You got this from Elias. What's up, Elias? Ram the GOAT. Ram more like GOAT. Ram raid.
There's a 2.1 there from Liam. We've got Jode here. Got a top-down view.
Yeah. Elias pointing out as well that if the cube drop, Jasper's second or third pyramid solve, was a 1.4, it would have been like world record sub 1.4 average. It happens. Just ask Jaden McNeil on stage in 7, you know.
About cube drops?
Yeah.
For sure.
I think it's fair to talk about that now. It's not too soon anymore. Sorry, Jay.
Ram ahead here. The 1.58. Very good. As we head over to station 4, watching Mr. Hide Chuck. Is it Hide a Chuck or Hide the Check?
Hide a check.
Hide a
I
check.
believe,
My
yeah.
bad. I can also see Jasper on station 3 next to him. We're both trying to remember the cases, predicting the cases. 1.95 and a 2.15.
It's like Jasper's happy with that. That's counting so far.
Jode ready for his next solve.
Oh, sorry, that's counting his previous one, maybe. The 199.
$1.69. Nice. Jode is, of course, I don't know if you've mentioned, the Oceanic record holder for 2x2 single.
Oh,
The
true.
most important result in anyone's profile.
Exactly.
2x2
I'm
single.
actually 12th, 11th in Australia or something like
Ooh.
that. Yeah.
It's exciting.
Who would have thought after all these years my greatest and highest ranked achievement would be 2x2 single? You just got to be in the right place at the right time. Off camera, Jaden McNeil's going for his third or fourth solve in Station 7. And we can't see it, but looks like a low 3.
My 2x2 PR single is probably slower than a lot of these guys' averages. So
I've actually never got a 1 in comp.
really,
I have a 2 and a 0. No 1s.
Wow.
Let's look at Ram here with the top down.
1.7.
He still pulls out not a terrible solve, but that lockup in the middle really messed him up.
Jode with a 156.
Ooh, very nice. It's counting 2 1.6s now, I think.
And we just missed a 1.95 for Jasper.
Very consistent from Jasper.
Liam here with
6.59.
Who do you think is looking to take this out?
For 2x2?
Yeah. Do you think Ram's looking too strong?
See, Ram has the potential to get 2 really great last solves, you know? Some low 1s, which will, you know, bring his average down. But Jode is already like almost about to lock in a solid average. He's got 1.5, 1.6, 1.6. Do we have more live data for that actually?
Let's have a look.
Doesn't look like we're getting updates for 2x2, but from memory, Jode is looking very consistent, and Jasper just finished his average, possibly sub 2. So we're just looking at Jode here, top down.
Ram here. The 2.93. So I believe that wraps up 2x2. No, Ram's got one more solve.
Ram's fourth solve, unfortunately a 293. Which I think almost rules out a sub 2 average even? Maybe a high 1, I'm not sure. We've got Jasper finishing with a 208 average. Charlie Eggins currently in second with a 219. We're just waiting on Ram's last solve now. $154. There he is, under pressure. Pulls out a very nice solve to finish. I believe that should lock Ram in for the podium. I'm not sure. It's between Jode and Ram. We're just waiting for solves to come in because I believe he counted a 2 there, right? Same as Jode. Jode finished with 1.8. Let's bring up the WCA live, get a refresh.
So results are coming in as we speak, but so far Jody's got a 1.80 average. Jasper's with a 2.08.
Alright everyone, we're now beginning the 3x3 blindfolded final.
As we are about to head through to do blindfolded.
You can place the first 16 of the
So it'll be
first
top
round
16
of
for blindfolded go
2x3
through.
blindfold. If you got a success in the first round of 3x3 blindfold, please bring your cube up to the drawing
Right.
table.
In that cube bag under the yellow,
We will need
under the yellow volunteer thing.
complete silence.
If you'd like one to
If
stay.
you need to talk, go outside.
Alright, so schedule wise,
Go outside.
What we got? We've got blindfolded being called up
If you're
now.
here and you're sitting in the audience just watching, why not come
heading
join?
down to 3x3.
Say.
Oops. 3x3 blindfolded.
There we are.
So, Tom's off. That's right. Alright. Lennon is back.
I've returned.
So this is the second last event of the day.
The big 3 blind.
And we've got Charlie Eggins, Station 1.
It's the world record holder who got a 4 blind OCR 2 days ago. So he's looking like he's in prime form right now.
Yeah. Nothing else really to say about that, but Charlie is the favorite.
Yeah, very much the favorite.
Got some highlights here. So Charlie, as you can see here, got a 12.10. It was a world record at the time. Now beaten is a 12.00. Hoping to maybe replicate something similar.
Could get a big solve here. You know, definitely got it in him to get a crazy time again, I reckon.
100%.
I would have liked to have been in Ming's spot right now in 4th place, but I decided to triple DNF all myself, so here I am.
You and me too. You and me.
You and I together, Mitch.
Alright, we'll check these 2x2 results. They've all come in now. Jode Brewster seems to take out the win with a 1.80. And it's time to be quiet. Okay. You're gonna get some ASMR from us from now on in.
Won't be very comfortable.
Charlie doing a bit of a warm-up. As we have Ming, who's got his first cube.
Janelle also received his. Ming's time having been triple of what 3rd place was. I think he's happy to be in the top 4 seed on the stream.
For sure. He'll be there waiting in the wings for any triple DNFs. That'll get him onto the podium.
Janelle looking alright. He's finishing his solve up. Looks like he's missed an edge along the way, even if he gets corners right. Looks like it might be a DNF. Yeah, just off by a couple edges. And now, Theodore in seed 2. his edges are solved. Looks like he's gonna get the corners right as well. Think he's got that success. No. Didn't have to buy a couple of corners. Another big man, Mr. Eggins. Slow to memo. Hopefully should be a bit of a safe solve for him with that 8-second memorization. Seems to have a lot of pauses, but he could get this right.
No.
Missed a couple of edges, unfortunately. So I believe Ming might be the only success so far. Go Ming. Representing.
I missed that. I missed Ming's solve. But yeah, the top 3 not doing too great so far.
Yeah, all starting off with the DNF, not the best. Puts extra pressure on those last 2 solves.
I hope you guys are enjoying the ASMR. I know we certainly are, we can hear each other. Alright, Theodore here, station 2.
Theo going for speed again. Gets that 9-second memo. Fast to act. No pauses. No big pauses yet. Bit of a lucky solve, but
And that's good.
that is good.
22.11.
22 will take the lead.
Janelle starting execution now. As we go to Charlie.
Charlie again with the slow
7-second memo. Possibly safety.
Hopefully 7 seconds is safe for him. Really well.
Yep,
Gets
there
the
you go.
17. Not too happy with it, but puts him in the lead and should
Janelle with a 36. So that's 3 successes from the top 3 now.
unfortunately takes Ming from 1st to 4th.
I think Jode with a DNF by a few edges. It was 2 minutes.
But it looks like the podium might be secured now.
Some unusually slow memorization for Charlie, so hopefully he can pick it up soon. As Theodore is starting his 3rd and final solve.
Again with that 9-second memo, consistent with it. He was able to pull it off in the 2nd solve, not in the 1st. 3rd solve looking really good. He gets that sub 20.
DNF.
Wouldn't have been enough to beat Charlie.
Ming here on his 2nd solve.
The fan
Like he's just got a few corners to go. Come on, Ming.
The fan favourite here. Hopefully he's able to get
Last
the full
corner.
lead.
There we
Gets
go.
it. Nice and easy, simple for him.
Back over to Charlie.
Onto his last solve.
Meanwhile, Janelle on station 3 has already started his memorization. So is Charlie now.
He's already secured 1st place, hopefully he can go something fast. 5.5 memo from him. Turning with insane speed right now. Looks like it'll be 14. 15.1. Very good from Charlie.
Is correct. And Janelle with a 27.5, but it's a DNF. A few edges out of place there. So that's all 3 from the top 3 now. We're just focused on Ming.
Who can hopefully get this full main like he did in round 1.
Minx just had his solve DNF'd. He's got a screen facing him. That's against one of the regulations. It gives the competitor an unfair advantage by being able to see the back of the cube through the screen. So Ming with one solve left now, the first two being DNF'd, to see if it can get 4th place. We're also watching, keeping a keen eye on Jeff Eggins on station 16. He's 6.5 minutes into his solve. Seems to be going well, nearing the end of execution. Looks like edges are almost done. We saw a PR single for him yesterday. As Ming's 3rd and final solve arrives.
Jode might be able to take out that 4th spot from me. Very capable of it, not sure if he will still have it in it.
I know at least one of Jody's solves was a DNF. Jody's actually using his hoodie. He's put it on backwards, and he's going to lift the hood up to cover his face, because he left his blindfolded home.
Always the best tactic.
Yep. He didn't think he made the final. And we've got Jeff Eggins in the back. Just finishing his solve now.
The judge gives us the nods, as if to say that he's going to get the success.
We can see Jeff there, and he's missed a few corners.
He's barely missed it. Jode, unfortunately, taking quite the while to go through his memorization stage. Ming puts his blindfold on at a minute flat.
Jamie with a DNF on station 5.
With a very good time of 1 minute as well.
Now you can see Ming and Owol both executing at the moment. Station 4 and station 15.
Ming finishing, and he gets that success. Not bad of a time for him as well, 134. Should give him that 4th spot. However, not enough. Didn't count his blessings for a DNF from the top 3. Would have got that main as well. 6 out of 6 that would have been from this competition. So the front table's wrapping up.
So yeah, that's all from our front tables. We've got a few people still solving. Station 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. And we'll have a look at the schedule now as we continue to whisper, keeping it quiet for those still competing. 3x3 blindfolded 9. We've got 3x3 head-to-head finals next.
Big 3x3 final.
Very exciting. So we will have a little bit of a break while we set up for 3x3 finals.
And fingers crossed, now that Toby's not here, I can take his spot on the podium.
Where did you seed in the semi-finals?
I came 6th place,
Okay,
which
respectable.
I'm happy with, because had I done better and gone in the top 4 seeds, would have put a lot more pressure.
Yep,
So
gotcha.
I think I'm happy with
Do you know who you're solving with?
Liam. Got with
Liam,
Liam.
I didn't know.
I was hoping to good battles.
Yep.
But we missed out by one spot. Very unfortunate.
That's alright. I think he was 0.01 away from Liam.
Yep.
Wow.
0.01. Could have had a legendary J vs Lennon battle. But the competition for first will be very close.
Yep.
It's very all over the place at the moment. All 3 rounds had very, very different results from everyone. On Station 9 we've got probably the best tripod for a phone camera I've ever seen. A bunch of paper towel / toilet rolls.
Yeah, we've seen that out and about on some of the front stages in previous events.
Taped them together. I think it's the most creative tripod ever. Love it.
You give it a name.
Oh,
Michael.
Michael.
Yep. Michael tripod.
Michael tripod. Love it. Michael tripod got a sub 2, but off by a couple of edges, 3 edges by the looks of it.
We got a success on session 8. 3 minute 38.
Gives off the shrug, not a bad result.
So we might leave you guys here. We've got to go set up for the 3x3 head-to-head finals. So we'll be back in roughly 15 minutes. When we know when we're starting, we can update the stream to give you a countdown timer. But apart from that, I hope you enjoyed the blindfolded portion, and yeah.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned, don't click away. Even though we've got a little bit of break, do not click away. This is going to be so riveting. This head-to-head finals. Mano y mano.
It's gonna be very close. Will be good competition.
Alright, see you guys in a little bit.
Hello, hello. We're back, ready for head-to-head finals.
What's up, everyone?
We're going to run you through who we've got in what places.
And the music.
Yeah, they've got some jazz on. I don't know if you can hear the jazz or not.
Woo! Actually, it's smooth jazz. It's not like
Smooth
crazy,
jazz.
you know, pumping, funky jazz.
Alright, let's go to the lineup for Queensland Open 3x3 head-to-head finals. We start in 11th and 12th place, with Lachlan Adams Romain in 11th and Harrison Newberry-Chan in 12th. Harrison with a 9.23 average and Lachlan with a 9.17.
Those are some sick graphics. Who made this, Mitch? Who made this? Was it Mitchell Anderson by any chance?
It was me.
Oh
it was
my
me.
goodness.
I made these graphics.
This is amazing. This is why I pay him the big bucks.
Alright, we move into 9th and 10th. With Elijah Laporte in 10th with a 9.14 average. And our very own commentator, Thomas Austin Millen, with an
TNL
8.94.
Cubing. That's right.
He's in 9th.
He's very, very happy with the 3x3 results he's been getting. Yeah, a sub-9 average in that previous round. Locked him into finals.
8th and 7th, Jada McNeil, 2017 Square One World Champion, 2023 FMC World Champion, ex-Skube world record holder. The list goes on. 8.72 for him in the semi-final, placing him in 8th seed.
Yep.
Liam Heidechek in 7th, with an
All the way.
8.49 average.
Yeah. All the way from New South Wales. Got a few people who have come to Queensland, our state opens.
6th, Lennon Hughes with an 8.45. Narrowly behind Matthew Ban with an 8.44 in 5th place.
Hey, fun fact about Lennon.
Yep.
If you spell his first name backwards, it's Neno.
Nonnell.
Nonno.
Nonnell. That sounds like what you'd call your Italian grandmother.
Nonno.
Nonnell. Nonnell Hughes in 6th place. 4th and 3rd seeds. Ibo Wang with an 8.14 in 4th place. And Jasper Murray.
Yeah, from New Zealand.
787 for him. The first competitor with a sub 8 in this list so far. He's in 3rd. And then our final pairing will be Charlie Eggins and Jode Brewster. Good old Jode taking up first seed with a 7.15. Charlie with a 7.39 average.
Both of these guys already have a few first places under their belts.
Yep.
But this is the main event, of course.
This
3x3.
is for sure the main event. We're very, very excited.
And were he not on a plane right now,
Toby Soyfoot, yes.
he'd be here too.
Crazy. So he's not even able to tune in to this live stream. He's actually mid-air right now.
Maybe he is. You know, Wi-Fi on planes.
It's the new thing.
It's a thing. If so, good day, Toby. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for tuning in and paying $300 for 10 minutes of Wi-Fi on a plane. Love it.
To watch this at 240p.
All right, so I have done some favorites and dark horse picks here. My dark horse is Lennon Hughes. He's
Lennon
4th on the
Hughes,
psych
dark
sheet.
Horse? Wow.
I reckon.
That's a choice.
And he's 6th on the psych sheet.
Yes.
Sorry, 6th seeded, 4th on the psych sheet.
Yeah. Hey, one of my favorite Lennon moments was when he pulled out a 5-second solve at Aussie Nats in Perth. That's
In Perth, yep.
22.
That was pretty legendary. Was that in the finals?
That was in head-to-head finals.
Yeah, wow.
On stage in front of everyone.
Let's see if he can do something similar.
So
big stage here. We can get some good solves going.
a big man, big pressure will make big diamonds.
And then my favorite pick, I've actually gone for Jasper Murray.
Oh, have
He's
you?
He's on a. Sorry, let me start that again. He's been on an insane run of
He
3x3.
sure
He's
has.
just taken the single and average national records for New Zealand.
Yes. Yeah.
And I'm expecting a big showing from Jasper here. I think, I mean, he qualified third in the semi-final here. But I think he can definitely put on a big show.
Yeah.
But yeah, we...
my favorite to win is going to be a local. I'm
Yep.
going to say it's Charlie Eggins.
Right. Second seeded.
Yep. I just have a good feeling about it. I think it's possible. Charlie just got a gold medal for 3 blind, which you would have seen before. I got 6th place, if anyone's wondering.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your first 2 solves.
I'm not bragging about it. Oh, yes. Let's break those solves down. That first scramble was awful. Everyone disagreed. That first scramble was really yucky. I took my time and I had a few corners that were off. Anyway, and the second one, rookie error.
Yep.
I left my screen on my camera because I'm using a new camera. I'm still getting used to the controls, and I accidentally left the screen on. Let there be a lesson to all you kids out there. Screen can't face you.
Yep.
And so even though I got a success, DNF'd. And
so yeah, I was explaining this on the live stream when it happened, but if you look at the screen and the camera can see the back of your cube, you'll be able to see the whole cube at once.
That's the reasoning.
Yep.
That's the official reasoning. So I was very, very stressed going into the third solve because I just wanted at least one success.
Yep.
And it was a nice scramble too, which is I was shaking a bit because I thought, surely I'm missing something. It was just so fast.
So I believe we're going to be getting started here.
Yeah.
We don't have room audio, so we're going to have to commentate over it a little bit.
Yeah.
But
So
we
Conan Mo.
We can cut to some pictures of Conan.
Yeah.
He's introducing our seeds coming in. So 12th seed, Harrison Newbury Chun.
And here he is. One of the fun quirks that we have is that each of the competitors get to choose their
walkout music.
Their walkout music. So they can pick whatever they want.
And he should be appearing from one of the doors there.
Look, it's just, we're building tension.
We've lost him. I think we've lost Harrison.
He'll eventually make his wait. There we go.
Here we go. Harrison's on his way out.
Let's go. What? I don't know what's happening.
Some weird walkout music. I think that embodies his personality pretty well, though.
I think so too.
Here we go.
With a 90.17 average is Lachlan Adams-Remain.
Lachlan Adams-Remain here.
Who just got a clock national record average.
Oceanic?
Oceanic. Was it Oceanic?
Record. Yeah, beat Edwin Chen.
Beautiful. Oceanic record average today. Oceanic record single 2 days ago. Second in the world.
Wow. Alright, so the competitors are going to be next to each other, and they have been told to not look at the scramble of the competitor next to them, so there's no cheating like that. And then the rest of the competitors are actually getting babysat at the moment. They're off, away in the wings, they're getting looked after, they're not watching the stream.
No, they're not allowed to be on their phones.
They're not looking at WCO Live, they're not seeing any results going in, they're going completely blind, so it's fair results for all the competitors.
This is one of the things that we do to make the finals a bit more spectator friendly.
Yep. And as it's only one at a time, we're also going to be able to get some crowd involvement. Here we go. First solve for Harrison. It's 11.72.
Harrison got into the finals with a 9.23 average. So he's going to want to see a lot better times after this.
Lachlan for his first solve here. $10.46.
So not the fastest start, but this is just solve number 1.
I think we just see here the effect that nerves have on these competitors. Main stage in front of the whole crowd. Everyone's watching.
That's right, everyone's watching right now. All eyes are on these competitors. Harrison with solve number 2.
That's much better from
Much
Harrison
better,
there. 8.42.
I do like any algorithm that has an S move in it. So if you are new to the world of speed cubing, welcome. Glad you can join us. But we're watching the finals of 3x3. Each competitor is going to do 5 solves. The fastest and the slowest solves will be discarded in the mathematical calculation as we average the middle 3 solves. And whoever gets the fastest average of the 5 will win.
Good solve there. 8.50. He'll be really happy with that.
Mm.
I can see some crowd here. Everyone watching on. There's Jonathan's third scramble comes out. I haven't really been paying attention to the scrambles so far, but all of the scrambles will be the same across all 12 of these competitors. So if you see anything good, you'll see it later on as well.
With a very gentle timer stop.
Yeah, I don't think he was very happy with that.
No, he wouldn't be happy with 12.33, but again, 2 more solves. I must say, seeing people solve on White Cross who make it into finals gives me hope for the future.
Yeah.
We will be seeing some color neutral solvers, I believe, coming up.
Probably close to 50-50, to be honest.
Finish it off with 8.28.
Very respectable times here. I think a sub-8 average is what you needed to get top 3 in the semi-final. So with these 8-second times by Lachlan, he's getting close to definitely the top half at least.
So because Lachlan got an 8.50 before, and this solve is faster, it means that 8.50 from before is going to count towards his average.
Harrison's 4th solve here. And a +2.
Oh no.
So that'll be a 12.37.
Was that the Swagyu pound
I think it was, yeah.
that he was about to attempt?
I think he's just showing off at this point. I don't think he's happy with the average and he's just having a bit of fun.
If you know how to do the Swagyu perm, you do the Swagyu perm. There's nothing wrong with that.
Lachlan here for his 4th solve.
Oh, beautiful.
Very nice. Another 8.
8.28.
Yeah, just cover up that 2 with your thumb. And then it reads.
Lachlan rocking that, the official uniform of the North Brisbane Cube Club. We've got a pretty good cubing culture here in Brisbane. Only a few years ago, we would have struggled to fill a big hall like this, but nearly 300 competitors over the 3 days.
I also like to add that there's no Southside Cubing Club. Southside took down the Northside versus Southside showdown yesterday.
I'm not really sure how that happened. Anyway, it's water under the bridge.
The Story Bridge.
And an 8.48, very nice.
There you go. You'll be happy with that one.
Alright, that locks in an average of 10.84 for Harrison.
Lachlan here has a best possible 8.53, worst possible 9.26. Another white cross. Great solve, and
Well,
that'll be the best possible 8.53. I do believe. So the standings, as they are right now, we only have
Well done to Lachlan.
2 people.
Out of 12. It's been a good competition for Lachlan. He got his personal record average 3x3 in round 1 with a 7.79.
So yeah,
And
8.53 for Lachlan and a
fantastic
10.84
result.
for Harrison. Next up, we've got Elijah Laporte.
So Conan just said Elijah made it into the finals with a personal record average in the previous round of 9.14 seconds to solve a Rubik's Cube. What is going on?
As an average.
As an average.
Crazy.
One day there'll be you and I, Mitch.
You'd like to think so. You got your first ever sub 12 average yesterday,
I did,
right?
And then another one today.
Another one today?
Yeah.
Oh, incredible.
Look.
Was it a new PR today?
It was a new PR today as well,
Wow.
yeah. And
What are you down to now?
1166 average.
Wow.
It's because my daughter's improving and I just can't let her be that much better than me.
Yep.
But we have as our 9th competitor, Thomas Austin Milne, my partner in crime, with whom I have a deep love-hate relationship. These days it's a bit more love than hate.
Alright, we'll see Elijah go first here.
So Elijah and Tom are going to have the exact same 5 scrambles. But of course, they have not seen them before.
It's the same 5 that we've just seen Harrison and Lachlan get.
And they both had our previous had a bit of difficulty with this first scramble. We'll see how these two go.
11.49 for Elijah. I wonder how much of that is just first solve at a big stage.
Yes, that's
getting
true.
over the nerves. ready for Tom's first solve. TNL cubing, as some of you might know him.
It's been years of knowing Tom. Still don't know what TNL stands for.
Has he not told you?
I don't think we'll ever know. At this point, I'm not sure if I want to know. Oh, little fumble.
$10.49. That's
What were you saying about nerves in the first solve?
yeah, exactly.
It's real. It's very real.
He's shaking.
Yeah.
So that's almost the fastest solve. That's 0.03 slower than Nocklin's first time.
I think this might be Tom's first time. Tom, possibly Elijah as well, first time in a head-to-head finals.
Yeah.
So it's quite a moment for both of them. They'll have friends and family here who are very proud to see them here in this moment. Or watching on the stream, shout out if that's you. Elijah Laporte with solve number 2.
Nice soon. Into an EPLL 964.
It's a bit perhaps of a slower F12, but a very fast and smooth last layer. The only problem with going to the top-down camera with Tom is you don't get to see his luscious locks.
That's so true. Unless he leans forward a little bit. $10.70. I'd be very happy with a $10.70, but not sure that's exactly what he's wanting.
Yeah. Well, he got two, I've mentioned before, 2 sub-9s averages in the last 2 rounds, which he's very happy about. That's what landed him in this finals. But it is very competitive here in the finals in Queensland Open 2024.
Oh, PLL skip. 8-1-8-1.
That is what we want to see. That is the fastest solve that we've seen so far out of these 4 competitors. But I suspect we're going to be seeing faster times than that, Mitch.
Well, I'm waiting for Lennon's 5-second solve.
Yes. Let's see what Tom can do with solve number 3.
And that'll be a DNF.
It's very unlucky for Tom. And that's just what happens with the last layer. So the final algorithm that you do to finish that last layer is one that's, we would say is very spammable. You just go as fast as you can. And unfortunately, high risk, high reward. You're going to have some unlucky moments like that.
And I think what happened there is Tom was going so fast that he don't know exactly where he slipped an extra move in or missed the move. And so he just kept going. And
that makes it very hard to undo those moves.
Backtrack. Yep.
To know what you need to fix. So he just chose to disqualify that solve. Alright, this is Elijah with solve number 4.
$9.55 for Elijah. So that'll give us a BPA of a 9.12. So BPA would land him second at the moment.
A 9.12 will also beat his 9.14 personal record average from before.
Very true.
So
Good showing here.
he would
But
not
the
mind getting
BPA
that.
requires a sub 8 single.
Yes. Solve number 4 from Thomas Austin Milne. It's looking much better. Oh, come on.
It was looking a lot better, but just a
Yes.
little bit sloppy in the last layer. Unfortunately, an 11.36.
Was that a G plan that he finished on? With the wide U moves? I'm not really familiar with that one.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. It's a bit hard to see exactly what's going on from
Tom's
the
been
top
solving
down,
for a
case-wise.
Tom's been solving for a long time. He's been in the cubing scene for many years.
There's this old G-perms.
He might be
the
using
wides.
some of the more old school algorithms.
And he's still faster than both of us.
He
so.
sure is, so hats off to him. He's not happy with those results, but we are very proud of him for making it into finals.
Elijah's last solve here. Again, a sub 8 would get him a new PR average. $10.06 plus 2, so that's a 12.06.
Oh, unfortunately. So you can see, you would have seen in the camera, one layer was 90 degrees off. So it still counts as solved, but we're going to add a 2-second time penalty. Unfortunately, because that's his slowest solve, it means he got his worst possible average. Still puts him in second place at the moment.
And Tom's best possible will land him not on the podium.
But he still can get something respectable, a 9.16. Oh, it's those last layers, the heartbreak. It's the heartbreak. Well done, Tom. Yeah, Tom. I do like that guy, Tom. He's a good guy. I should start a podcast with him or something. I don't know. And we should call it Solve Guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People, guys that solve things.
Guys that solve. Tom just found out he's in 4th place, which he's very happy with. It is out of 4 people. But oh, hey Tom. Yeah. The Solve Guys podcast just finished season 2 on the I was gonna say on the YouTube show, but
So you could just see there, that's our unofficial podium. Lachlan in first, Harrison second, and Elijah third.
Yep.
But we'll have a look at Jay walking in now. Jay's our 8th seed with an 8.72 average.
Jaden McNeil, my man.
And then he'll be followed by Liam Heinechek.
Jaden with a 2012 WCA ID. That was the first year that he competed in a competition. And Liam with a 2015 ID. These people competing way before I was born. I mean, this is a long time ago.
So just a look again at our lineup. 7th and 8th seeds, Liam and Jay.
Can I also say, if you just have a close look at these two competitors, that's how you do facial hair.
Yeah. Some big beards. Some long hair with Liam.
Big strength. There's some big energy going on here. Jaden McNeil with solve number 1.
Here we go. We've got a blue cross here. It's our first non-white cross, I think. And an 8.44. The shake of the head from Jay. He doesn't seem happy with that, but that's one of the fastest solves we've seen so far.
And it was the fastest solve for the first scramble that we've
sure,
seen.
by a couple of seconds.
By several seconds, that's right.
Wow.
So he's done well. Could be that the white cross perhaps just wasn't as good.
I've got Liam going up for his first solve.
Does he know the ZB?
He
I know.
doesn't. I think he does. He's just
Yeah.
misrecognized. That's all right.
Probably did a COL because I think he finished with a UPalm.
Liam's actually warming up with a 5x5.
19. Yeah. And why wouldn't you? Can I say the personal record averages I got today? I warmed up with a 4x4.
Nice.
I think there was something there.
Do you reckon it's because there's so many more pieces that you're looking for? When you go to 3, you're like, oh,
that's right.
It's so easy. It's only 20 pieces. Do you reckon Charlie warms up for 3 blind with a 4 blind?
Cool. That's an idea. Jaden McNeil with solve number 2. Jaden chooses white cross for this one. And he gets an
8-1-2. Another shake of the head. Jay's not happy with these solves in the 8-second range. But again, I think that's the fastest solve we've seen so far. It is also
the fastest solve off the second scramble that we've seen.
0.06 faster than Elijah's 8-1-8.
Yeah, but you see, we've got some really fast guys coming up.
We do.
He knows that competition is fierce. Liam with solve number 2.
PLL around 6.5 and 8-1-8, matching Elijah for the second fastest time so far.
Question for you, Mitch. How many world records does Jaden McNeil have?
Currently 0. But
has he?
Has he had? Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with 7.
No, the answer's 4.
Okay. The answer's 4. So it'd be Skube single, Skube average,
and FMC. Couple of FMC, and that's 4. That's it. Yeah, he's had 64 continental records.
What was his 4th one? Was it just 1 FMC? Yeah.
No, he tied his 21 clean.
That's right. He's got the same record twice.
Can I say getting 64 continental records when you're on the same continent as Felix and a lot of other really incredible solvers? Jaden is one of the goats. This is Liam Heideshek on solve number 3.
987 for Liam's 3rd solve there.
You get to see anyone break the sub 8 barrier.
Jay's getting close. I think he made a bit of a mistake on the last one and still ended up with an 862. So there was definitely potential for the sub 8 to be there. Yeah, we are waiting for our first sub 8. $9.06 from Jay. Right, so BPA for Jaden is an 839, which would put him in first, and worst possible would put him second at an 870. We've got Liam now for his 4th solve, and after this we'll be able to tell you his best possible and worst possible averages. Liam really using all of his inspection time there. $874.
And Liam is no lightweight either. He ranks, top 30 basically for all of the N by Ns in Australia.
Yep. I think 4x4 specialist.
But very fast on the 5x5 as well.
So Liam is confirmed to be 3rd, sorry. confirmed to be third behind Jaden, who's confirmed to be second.
That's right. Even if this is their slowest solve.
Sorry, Jaden's not confirmed second. He could still be first.
Jaden McNeil, solve number 5. And with a red cross.
A bit of a lock up there. Oh, 8.
A bit disappointed with that final solve, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was a bit of a lock up there, but that'll give him an average of 8.53, which ties Lachlan for
It's the
first.
exact same average as Lachlan Adams Romain. However, he had a better single.
A 0.05. So yeah, Lachlan had an 8.17.
So that puts him in first place. So if you get the exact same average, they're just going to see which of the competitors had a faster single in their 5 solves, and Jaden takes it.
Jaden with an 8.12 earlier on in the average. Again, Liam using more than 12 seconds in his inspection.
Oh,
this is a
good
quick
one.
solve. Oh, it's a +2. That's the first sub 8 we've seen. It's a 6.48, but it'll be entered as an 8.48.
So this currently makes out Erling in first place, Jaden McNeil, an 8.53 average. Second place, Ty Jaden McNeil with average
6:48.
slightly less in the single. Lachlan Adams Romain.
He has gotten times a lot faster than 6:48, but that's what happens when you get a fast solve and it's an easy last layer.
Yep.
There's a temptation to just rush it, which we've all done.
So yeah, that gives him a 9.03 average, as you can see there on the screen. Puts him in third place. Again, yeah, tie for first. Only split by the single.
Yep.
And our MC Conan knows all about that. He actually tied second place at the World Championships for clock.
The World Championships.
Yeah. But third place had a marginally slower single. And Conan took it out.
Lennon Hughes.
Lennon is on his way in.
Look at him.
Playing Fiend
A
as
man
his
with
walk-in music.
Man with drip. Do the kids still say that?
Yeah, he's got swag. He's cool. He's hip and
Swag.
down with the kids. Yeah.
That's even more out of date, dude.
All right, and then we've got Matthew Ban walking in, stepping up to the plate. So this is your lineup here. Matthew Ban, 8.44.
Matthew competing for
8.45.
Matthew competing for Malaysia.
So if they replicate their times from the semi-final, they'll go first and second, leaving Jay third. But they were so close in the semi-finals. Let's see how they fare with the extra added pressure.
Lennon competing for New South Wales. That country down yonder.
No, Lennon's Victorian.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, Melbourne.
My apologies to all the New South Welshmen. Okay, can you pull out a 5-second solve? We've got 5 chances.
Yeah, not straight
Not
away.
his first one.
It'll lead us into it. 8.999.
Beautiful.
Pretty satisfying number.
It's very satisfying. That's right. Lennon was your pick, wasn't he? Your dark horse.
He was. He's my dark horse. We've got to keep an eye on him.
8.99 was the second fastest time that anyone has gotten on the first scramble so far. Matthew Ban's going to look to change that.
Of course, we've only got 4 more competitors after these two. There's a 7.22. There's your first sub 8.
There it is.
First sub 8 of the whole head-to-head finals.
Of course, we saw 6.4 before. That unfortunately had a time penalty.
Yep, this solve is good.
But a 7-second solve. And we're going to see quite a few more of these coming up. My boy Lennon Hughes with solve number 2. Lennon making the most of his inspection. Oh,
Bit of a mistake there. So 898. So he's got an 899 and an 898.
look, I don't want to say what the third solve's going to be, but if maths has told me anything,
It'll be a sub 5.
it'll be sub 5. That's exactly right. Lennon Hughes. So competitors have 15 seconds in total to inspect the cube before they start solving. However, if they take even a millisecond over 15 seconds, they'll get penalized. So that they're not going to use the full 15 seconds. Most of them will start the solve usually around the 10-second mark.
Which is exactly how long Matthew just took there. Another quick solve from Matthew. 829.
A low 8 from Matthew. Shake of the head. He knows he can do better.
Both of Matthew's solves under the average that he got in the semi-final, the 844 average.
Matthew, another member of the North Brisbane Cubing Club.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well represented here. Let's get something going on the south side, Mitch.
What, with all three of us? Yeah.
That's right.
Lennon here for solve 3. Again, using lots of inspection. A bit of a slow start there. But powering through F2L. Getting to OLL at about 8. And then finishing PLL at 11:47.
No good. He's going to hope that that solve does not count to his average.
Doesn't have to. We all know that the fastest and slowest solves don't count to the final calculation of the average.
And I think the stress shows itself in different ways. And in Lennon's case, it feels like it's showing itself in the form of a lot of rotations. He did a Y2 rotation in his previous solve, which is a bit of a strange choice. It's Matthew Ban with solve number 4 and drops a 962. Sorry, solve number 3. My apologies.
Solve number 4 for Lennon coming up here.
Look, he's already broken the 897 curse. But that 5-second solve is still on the table. In fact, it could be under the cover right now.
If my dark horse is going to do any good in this running, this is where we need to see the big solves come out. He's got 2 more to go.
Is this where I get my $2 back, Mitch? So he was taking his time to compose himself just before. Competitors have up to 1 minute before they say that they're ready. Oh, yes. That's good.
843.
Awkward rotation into the PLL, but it was looking very smooth.
A bit lucky there when he got to the last layer, but he got to the last layer close at 5 or 6 seconds.
Yeah. It looked a lot like he rotated before the PLL. These guys are practicing magical arts that are beyond my pay grade.
Matthew Ban solved 4. V-Perm. 899, matching Lennon's 899 from before.
They're lucky numbers, what can I say?
Though Lennon had an 8999, not an 8993. A bit more impressive, if you ask me. So Matthew has a BPA of 8.17, which would put him first.
If he gets something in the range of the mid-8s, he'll place him in first at the moment, but there are still 4 more competitors coming up. Matthew's going to want his best possible average to see himself on the podium.
Lennon's BPA is an 8.80, which would put him in third if we can get that. Which I think he can.
That's beautiful. 851.
Yep, so that puts him
in third place
third
at the moment.
place.
With
It's not
an
quite
883
BPA.
average.
Still lands him third.
Digging the 8s.
So not necessarily worse than Matthew. Matthew's worst possible is off the podium, but best possible is by far first.
Solve number 5 for Matthew Van.
And that's
There we-
quick. That's
that's-
7:48.
That's what we want to see.
So Matthew jumps into the lead.
So Lennon has gotten an 8.83 average, putting him in fourth. Matthew has gotten
So Matthew rocks the first place position for the moment, pushing Jay into second and Lachlan into third.
And Lennon, unfortunately, finishes at the moment in 4th place. Out of the 8 competitors that we've seen so far, we've got 4 to come.
There's our unofficial podium. Waiting in the wings.
Waiting in the wings. Lachlan's been there for a little while. I'm really hoping that he can remain, but it's very unlikely that the 3rd place is going to remain at 3rd place right now. But the crowd is welcoming Yibo Wang.
So Yibo qualified 4th in the semifinals with an 8.14. He's walking in now. There you go. He's coming out the pigeonhole where they're keeping all the competitors, babysitting them, making sure they're not doing anything naughty.
Yibo's had a fantastic competition so far. He placed first in round 1 for 3x3.
Yep.
He's already got himself a silver in 4x4 and 6x6, and a first place in Megaminx, as we saw before.
And you can see Jasper coming out here, the 3rd placed seed from the semifinals. Sitting down, getting ready to go.
Jasper's been having a great competition as well. A first place in both 4x4 and in 5x5.
So Jasper Murray was my favourite. He was my favourite going into this. I won't be surprised if I see a New Zealand national record average here.
Yes.
It's currently at 6.00, so looking to break that 6-second barrier. There's only a handful of people in the world that are sub that 6-second barrier. Let's see if New Zealand can get underneath.
Yeah.
I think Australia has maybe 3 or 4 sub-6 averages. And we've got Jode, Felix,
Yes.
Toby, David, maybe.
Also
Finn.
Jasper just was at his last competition. So he is at his prime.
That's insane
there
from
we go.
Yibo.
604.
604. It was one of my favorite OLLs, the 6-move OLL. Rough.
Yibo got his personal record as at his most recent competition as well as 687.
Wow.
So that's well under his average. He's going to want to continue to pull out solves like that. Jasper Murray with his first solve. Nearly taking 12 seconds of inspection.
684. Jasper using Rue, of course. I believe he'll be our only competitor in these top 12 using Rue.
A more popular solving style one-handed.
Yep.
We don't see it as much two-handed. But if you can do Rue well, why wouldn't you? Both competitors dropping 6 seconds on their first solve. By far the fastest we've seen in 3x3 finals. Yibo Wang with solve 2.
A 714 from Yibo. Very respectable times.
And that is also a faster solve that we've seen on the second scramble. So he's...
That's the fastest solve. Yep.
And his first two solves, fastest that we've seen each of those scrambles.
The 3 solves we've seen so far from these two are the 3 fastest of this whole final so far. So these top seeds really showing us why they qualified here, why they deserve to be up here.
Oh,
572.
572. There we go. Our first sub 6 solve by Jasper Murray.
Big smattering applause from the audience there.
And that's rude for you, my friend. There are some cases of the very final step, the last 6 edges, that are just quick as. And if you see something good, it's yours for the taking. All power to him.
Yibo's 3rd solve here. $7.95. So not as quick as we've seen previously from Yibo, but still a really good
Not
time.
happy with that. Even though, again, fastest that anyone has solved at the scramble so far.
It looked like just a bit of a slow start, and then the last layer was still pretty impressive. Yibo's known for his high TPS. Jasper solve number 3.
And finish it up. At 716.
Very nice.
It's a great solve. Unfortunately, the slowest that he's done so far. He's not going to want to do anything slower than that. It's a variety of solving styles that we've seen so far. These guys with very fast TPS, as Mitch said before, it's a metric that we use to describe how quickly the competitor turns. That's turns per second. And at that peak, these guys will be doing, you know, upwards of 15 turns per second, especially when they're doing those last layer algorithms.
Wow. That PLL, that last algorithm we just did, was so fast. So we've got some BPA and WPA times for Yibo. Best possible 688.
So even his worst possible average, he's going to be in first place. But unfortunately, we've got 2 more competitors coming, and so this is a fight for the podium. Only 3 will be going home with medals in 3x3 today. Could be any one of these 2, and the next 2 that we're about to see.
641.
Yeah, so a bit of a slow recognition of that last case. He knows he could have done that a lot faster, even though 641 is very good.
Jasper's worst possible average is better than Yibo's best possible average, so we know that Jasper has locked up the first place for the moment.
Good job, Jasper. So that's going to be probably a mid-6 average.
Yeah, so 630 BPA for Jasper, so not sub 6. So
no, so he's not going to be able to beat his own personal record, which incidentally is the national record of New Zealand. But it might be enough to go home with a medal at this competition. Yibo Wang with his final solve.
Nice. 708.
And the 708 for Yibo Wang, giving him an average of 7.23, which launches him into first place. And as good as that sounds, there are 3 competitors who can push him off the stands.
Jasper's final solve here, looking to get his best possible of 6.32.
There we go.
Bit of a lock up there, 652 on that last solve.
That's unfortunate lockup, but still 6.59 average. Well done to Jasper Murray. First place with 2 competitors to go. That guarantees Jasper a spot on the podium.
So that kicks Matthew down to 3rd place, kicking Jay off the podium, and kicking Lachlan off the podium. And we've got Yibo taking his place on the unofficial podium. Jasper's just walked off. He doesn't know about the podium.
No, he doesn't, but he will soon.
Yep, he's coming.
All right, friends, are we ready for our final 2 competitors? Traditionally, the most exciting part of the finals. We have 1st and 2nd seeds.
So we know that Jasper will be on the podium. Even if these 2 competitors get better than him, he'll still be at least 3rd.
But the crowd goes wild for their local, their favorite, Charlie Eggins.
I think this is height-wise, this is the funniest matchup.
Yes.
Because
yes, it would be. That's right.
See Jody in the doorway there in the background. His head is almost touching the door frame. So it's a 6'8" giant coming onto the stage.
That's right. He's growing though, Charlie, but Jody has grown, we would say.
Jode Brewster. Some smooth
that's right.
jazz
So
as his
walking.
walkout music.
Take some giant steps.
Dum dum dum. The ground's shaking.
That's right.
Alright, so we're gonna go Charlie first, Jody second. Just a reminder of your unofficial podium at the moment. Jasper first, Matthew, Yibo second, and Matthew
This is it,
third.
Mitch. This is it. So Charlie was my pick, as you might remember.
Yep, and Jasper was mine.
Charlie has won some big competitions like this in Brisbane before. I think he might have taken the Queensland Open 2 years ago. But here we are, Charlie Eggins with solve number 1.
$8.01.
It was a smooth solve, but unfortunately 8.01 is not going to make it if he continues to get those times.
These 2 will both be using CFOP.
Yes.
So it was really just Jasper, the one Rue user.
Jody, of course, already has 2 gold medals in the bag for both 2x2 and for one-handed. Incredible one-handed times we saw before. Jody, of course, is also the oceanic record holder for 3x3. The only person in Australia to have gotten a sub 4-second solve on the 3x3. Fascinating opening times from our top 2 seeds. Jasper and Ebo both got 6-second solves for this first scramble.
Yeah, we've only seen that 1 sub-6 so far.
So not strong starts from these 2, but Charlie Eggins is going to change that in the second solve. 6.17. Much nicer.
Jody's display is on its way out. Battery's lasting just long enough to give us these final few solves. Hopefully.
Fortunately, that's just the batteries of the display and not the timer itself. Even if we can't see the display from the front, his own timer will still be working. And it's 7:41. Three more solves can change anything, but at this rate, Jody may not be on the podium. Charlie has done quite well in this competition as well so far, taking first place, of course, for 3x3 blindfolded. 4x4 and 5x5 blindfolded as well, I should say. But here he is with solve number 3. My favorite to win. with a 790 with a not very nice E-pump to finish on.
Alright, let's go, Jode. Let's go.
Again, 5 more solves for us to witness, but things are looking good for Jasper Murray. Jode taking nearly all 15 seconds of inspection. Looked like he might actually have changed his mind on what he was going to start on. A little bit surprised at his own times. 8:05. What do you think, Mitch? This is not the ending that we predicted.
No. I don't think either of these guys are really putting a flame to Jasper. But yeah, definitely still podium spots available.
Yeah, definitely. But at the rate they're going, Ebo might himself might still have his place on the podium.
Yeah.
Charlie will solve number 4. And a
5:13.
5:13. A beautiful 5:13 by Charlie Eggins. Fastest solve that we've seen so far in the finals. And also a very good time for Charlie. Charlie does have an official 4:76. But that's probably going to be PR3. It's the 3rd fastest time that he's gotten in the competition. He's got a 5:01 as well.
He's also got a 4:97 or something.
Oh, you could be right. Yes, he does have a 4:97. Yes. Alright, that'll be his 4th fastest time.
DNF from Jode.
Unfortunately. And that happens when you turn that fast. You can get strange things happening, like a corner twist. So one individual corner of the cube got twisted somehow during the solve, and if you end with that corner twist, it's disqualified.
Yep, I don't think Jode was happy with the time at all. So
no,
the corner twist takes the time off his profile, just shows up a DNF.
But Jode's best possible average is now a 775.
Wow,
which puts him in 3rd place. And in fact, because Charlie's worst possible average is 736.
718. So Charlie goes into 2nd with a 708.
Charlie gets 708, which puts him in 2nd place.
And I think that confirms Yibo for 3rd.
Well, Jode's best possible average is a 775, which is not even on the podium.
Yep.
Ebo Wang stays on the podium in 3rd place. Charlie Eggins, the 2nd seed, does finish with a 2nd. But Jode in 1st seed isn't even going to get 3rd. Let's see what he can do with this last solve though. 759, a little more like it. Well done to Jode. Jode ends with 781 average, not at all what he wanted. Mitchell Anderson, your predictions.
I did my research.
You did
I got
your
everything
research.
together. Did all the research.
We're announcing the results. Ebo Wang, 3rd place with an average of 723. Despite the times he got before and us thinking, you know, surely no way. 3rd place. Charlie Eggins.
Charlie's 2nd place.
Charlie Eggins with 1st place from Queensland. 1st place from Australia.
The Queensland Open.
But 1st place at Queensland Open 2024. Jasper Murray.
Congratulations.
Very happy with that solve. Rules. It seems.
100%. It seems the way. And then normally Rue takes down the one-handed round.
That's
Jode
right.
took that down with
Jode
C-Fop.
took that down. It's just
two-hand.
topsy-turvy at this competition. Well, I mean, BRB, I'm just going to go learn Rue real quick.
Yeah, for sure. I think we all are after that showing.
What's
that
this
was very
C-Fop
impressive
stuff? Oh, crazy.
So this is just the final look at the standings of the 3x3. Yeah, like we said, the top 3, Jasper, Charlie, and Yibo, and Jode in 4th. But some pretty impressive times from everyone else. No PRs in the final,
No.
which is, I mean, sort of expected with the added pressure and
Yeah,
everyone
that's
watching
right.
and this and that.
Yeah. Still some very impressive times. And we had a beautiful, 5:13 dropped by
Yep.
Charlie, the fastest solve that we saw.
That was impressive. That was lovely to see.
Yeah, beautiful solve. I'm telling you, that's why he was my pick. Unfortunately, second place. Yeah, but that was fantastic. Shout out to you again, Mitch, for this incredible stream.
No worries. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, and everyone else as well. What was your highlight from this competition?
Jode
from
winning
today?
one-handed was
Yeah.
insane. That was,
It was
so
incredible.
Good. And then Yibo winning Megaminx, that was super unexpected.
Unexpected.
I
That's
also
right.
saw his 33-second single from.
That's right,
Yibo.
dropping his personal record single by 3 seconds.
Yep, crazy. Going up to, what did you say, third in China?
In China, that's
for
right.
average?
Third in all of China for,
Wow.
for Megaminx single.
Insane.
Which is, I believe you would know that already, but I mean, congratulations to him. This entire stream is going to stay up on the Speak Human YouTube channel.
Yep, for sure.
So if you do want to go back to
see,
see, yeah, that's right. Go back, have a look at those highlights. They're all going to be there. Clip them, turn them into shorts.
go for it.
Tag this
Feel
channel.
free.
Just go crazy. But Mitch, you did say before this is practice for another big comp coming up in a few weeks.
Yes. Yes. So we've got Australian Nationals in Adelaide in you can't see me, 2 weeks time.
Exactly 2 weeks. That's right. On this channel as well, right? We're going to be having another incredible, beautiful live stream of Australian Nationals 2024. Every single year we have surprises, upsets, but also some of the greatest results at Aussie Nats. So tune in.
Right. Well, that'll be all from us.
Yep.
We're hungry. Haven't eaten all day, so we got some pastries. And then, we'll see you in 2 weeks. Nationals here on this channel, Speaking Australia. Subscribe if you haven't already. Drop a like if you haven't already.
Drop
All
some
that
crumbs.
stuff.
Drop some crumbs on Mitch's laptop.
Lovely.
If you haven't already. You're the boss, dude. Thank you again for this stream. Thank you to Speaking Australia for yet another incredible competition. And